loyalty.
Yeah, my loyalty kicks off. Bam! Royalty free jazz, just like that.
Genghis, do you have a love for freeform jazz?
I have a love for freeform jazz. When people say, what should I expect from a Gundam Thunderbolt? I tell them, you must first learn to develop a love for freeform jazz.
But jazz. I just find it funny in UC 079, cassette tapes are still a thing.
Cassette tapes are still a thing.
Well,
it was made in the 70s.
Well, to be fair, Black Comet, cassette tapes are still a thing today.
Not many kids would know that though.
Well, no, but like.
Oh yeah,
that
that's
hurts me.
But how old is the cassette tape by now?
How old is the cassette tape? I don't know.
The cassette tape is, I think, like 60 years old.
Yeah, it's not that. It's not that long. I'm talking like 100 years in the future. It's
Well,
like,
who
wait,
knows? Maybe EO, kept it around, kept it, clean, working, functioning, so that way he could still listen to that sound wave cassettes and stuff while he's jazzing it out in his cockpit.
And also, people like analog media. That's why we still have record. That's why record players are coming back. Oh,
Record players are coming back. I didn't know that.
Hey Nick.
yeah, because new artists are releasing vinyl records.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, especially since Guardians of the Galaxy,
there we
vinyls
go.
exploded.
I know. I thought Guardians would be the return of cassettes, like a big return for them. Because the whole thing was, oh my god, he's got a Walkman and stuff. Wow. So.
Well, he got a Voon.
That's right. He has a Voon now.
Which,
Yeah.
a Zune, yeah. Sorry.
I remember having that thing.
I don't know. I never had a Zune. I had an iPod. That
I had a
did have.
Zoom.
And then I got a. Anyone remember the iPod Touch before iPhone was thing? It was like it was like the little intermediary step to the iPhone. The iPod Touch. I had that.
In my work, we use iPod Touches just to check people.
You still use iPod Touches? Wow.
Yes, just to check people's tickets, like the tickets on their phones. So.
Huh.
Makes sense. How's it going, Nick?
Oh, I didn't know that was an iPod though. Oh, how you doing, Nick?
Good.
Alright.
Hey, so before we kind of start, Nick, was I too mean a couple nights ago?
What do you mean?
When I made that comment about turtles?
I think since he doesn't remember it, I don't think so.
Probably not. It was like 2 nights ago, man. Like, if whatever happened happened.
I just wanted to make sure.
You're fine.
Yeah, don't worry.
Yeah.
You're fine. You're fine. Actually, the original plan for tonight was I was gonna have Nick come after Matchstick because the two topics.
Segue. I figured it'd be better to end with the two discussion topics.
But,
Yeah.
First half is in about turtles, and the second half that works too.
Yeah. Well, my mind was going. We could do 2 Ninja Turtles related subjects. They could easily segue into one another. So that's what's going on in my mind, and then. But then I guess that makes sense too. But yeah. Oh, all right. My ear itches. Fuck.
I found something
So,
funny.
Nick, are you ready for your anime hat?
I was just gonna space out for the first part.
Yeah. Better grab your nearest anime DVD thing and then put it on your head for your hat.
Wait, so what?
I found something kind of funny.
What'd you find?
You know the guy who plays the district attorney in Batman?
Which one?
Which one?
Which one?
The Batman. The guy who played the district attorney.
The one who got blown up?
Yeah.
Oh, what about the actor?
He was also in another DC movie.
Oh, which one?
He played fucking Hector Hammond of all people. I found that really funny.
Wait, what movie is this?
He played Hector Hammond in Green Lantern.
Oh.
Huh.
Wait, the guy who got his brain bigger and bigger?
Yes.
Oh, that guy. Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
So you started off as a small guy, as like a dwarf who got a big head, and then
Started out looking
ends up
like Jimmy
being a-
Neutron, and then he became the DA to have his head blown off. Man, that guy can't
Oh
catch
my-
a break. I sure hope eventually he gets a role where he could keep his head on.
I think if he ever gets recast in a DC film, no, they're just gonna continue the joke of his head getting blown off or something. So
Ah, it's all about the head. He's gonna give you that forehead job. Ah, alright. Alright. Brain bigger? Yes, that's right, Chelsea. Brain bigger. My brain. We're gonna. It's like Jimmy Neutron. Remember? It's like think. Brain blast.
Yeah, basically.
Hey Jimmy, how is it that we are able to breathe in space? That's a good question, Sheen. You see, it's just called llamas.
I'll see you next June. Gotta put that tune. Fascinating.
Jimmy Neutron was that's a show I remember watching.
Yeah.
and very weird at a lot of points.
Yeah, but it was it's the good type of movie.
Some of them was nightmare fuel, like the time when Jimmy and his hamster switched literal heads.
There's a parody of the fly.
Oh yeah. Or that and sometimes I get a little what the writers were thinking.
I remember thinking the floating pizza episode was just.
I was thinking exactly that.
I was one thing is like, oh, what about that the Coral episode with the jellyfish?
Right. The episode where Carl gave birth.
Yeah. I'm like,
It was also a parody. It was also a parody of a certain movie.
Really?
What, Rosemary Baby?
I'm right fucking here, guys.
Oh, that one.
I was about to say Junior.
Junior? What's that movie?
Arnold Schwarzenegger gets pregnant.
With Danny DeVito.
Oh yeah.
What Danny DeVito? Okay.
Hold on, wait, was Danny DeVito the donor?
I think it's like I know Danny DeVito is the second lead in that film.
I thought. Wait,
Is
I
this
thought
why you
he-
chose Danny DeVito as your PNG tonight?
No,
No.
but it's a happy coincidence.
Okay.
I thought they appeared as in that movie when they were like twins.
Oh yeah, they were in Twins and they were also in Junior.
Oh.
Huh.
Huh. Yeah.
All right. I never heard of Junior before until today. I don't think I want to watch that movie. It sounds weird. Arnold Schwarzenegger giving birth. Oh my gosh. That must be one hell of a monstrosity. That child, whatever came out of Arnold's What did he come out Arnold's like butthole?
C-section.
Oh. Oh, thank gosh. Oh, so I was like, oh my goodness.
Come on.
Why do you want to watch Junior, Chelsea? Chelsea, you want to watch Arnold Schwarzenegger have a C-section? Okay. I wish I was horrible.
Although I'm
Never
not kind of
question
wishing.
Chelsea.
I'm kind of getting. I kind of wish Arnold gave birth the same way Super Kami Guru threw up Ginyu.
I watched the movie
You
tonight.
are a coward.
You're a coward. Ah.
Oh.
I watched the movie tonight.
Oh.
It was called 3 Days of Condor.
Oh.
It's a spy movie.
Ah. You guys have really been on a spy kick recently. You've been watching all the James Bond movies and stuff.
My dad picked it out.
Ah.
So, happy coincidence.
Ah. And yet you still haven't seen Austin Powers yet. In your...
Seen Austin Powers.
Well, I mean, like, in your, like, you know, like, your whole, like, movie watch-along, so, like, watch it again. You literally watched the... You literally said you were watching the James Bond movie, what, The Spy Who Loved Me? It's like, now you gotta watch The Spy Who Shagged Me.
We're watching it, The Spy Who Loved Me tomorrow. Stuff happened today, so...
Well, then watch The Spy Who Shagged Me afterwards. It's only fair you do that.
Should we actually put Austin Powers movies into our rewatch?
No.
I think so.
We're doing Bond, and then if
You gotta watch Austin Power movies in general. They're amazing.
How about we add them after?
Baby, yeah! Yeah, baby, yeah!
Yeah.
I just hope my fighting team is ready! Oh, great. Look at that. One of my wires broke.
You want-
You're gonna have Ray watch Junior with you, Chelsea? Ray says you can't make me. Ray's like, I'm not watching Arnold Schwarzenegger have a C-section. That is, you might as well. That whatever that monstrosity came out of Arnold's baby needs to have I don't know, whatever the equivalent of, like, what, I don't know, what would you call, you can't call it abortion because, you know, it's already been born, so I don't know, I guess just kill it.
A very, very late form of abortion.
Infanticide.
Well, Ray, remember, if you don't watch Junior, you will have to watch Stop or My Mom Will Shoot.
Oh yeah, I used to watch that movie all the time.
no, Ray, you got a thing called freedom. Use it.
Yeah, actually, I just
Correction. You're dating. You're not free.
Yeah, you're not free.
Yeah. You know, funny story.
You can make that into one of the things that have not. It's about mutual compromise.
Funny thing about Stop or Mom was originally.
Wait, hold on real quick. Comment's trying to say something.
Originally, Arnold was given the gig, but he decided to like give it to. He knew it was so bad. He decided to give it to Sylvester as a joke.
You're Sylvester, take it. Alright.
It's like, hey, I got this thing that is perfect for you. Over.
Hey man, you know, I gotta do what I gotta do. You're 60
Ray,
years
watch-
old.
Ray, if you watch these movies with her, there's less of a chance that she'll peg you when you finally decide to do it with her.
Damn.
No, she can't peg because she'll be laughing her butts off.
That's
During
right.
I
the
know.
whole
You're
That's
laughing
right.
the entire time.
She'll just be laughing the entire time. Not because it's small. Why would it be small?
Not because it exists.
Yeah, it's just because it exists. You know, that's a good segue though. Speaking of, what exists though.
Come
on, Ninjato. Come on, it's like we advertise this as like on our thumbnail. We might as well get this out of the way. Get this off early, and then you can talk about like Ninja Turtles and stuff, man.
All right, so I am drinking Gamer Subs of Emotional Damage because that's what I felt when watching this OVA.
I'm drinking Gamer Subs of Mango because I like mango.
How the hell does Twitch not allow fucking shut the fuck up, everybody? Hey, from Ray. How's that not allowed? No, fuck you, Twitch. Fuck you. He can say shut the fuck up.
Be careful, man. You might get shut down for bullying Twitch.
Twitch, how dare you? How dare you silence a person of color? You should be ashamed of yourself.
You know who else should be ashamed? Whoever made this OVA.
Yes. Not just the OVA. I'm gonna assume that the OVA, most of the writing problems of the OVA is not the animator's fault. It's not the animation studio's fault, other than not changing the material that was done in the original source material, which was a light novel.
I mean, is it a light novel after 10 of them?
Well, yeah, that's part of the genre in Japan. Like, light novels are just little novels as part of a series that just collected together.
Yeah.
So this story deals with Minerva Zavi and her simp named Benager Lynx as they try to try to grab this thing called the Lapis box.
No,
it's
Rid is the simp.
Yeah, like Benager isn't.
No, but
for her.
Benager is a simp.
Not really.
Well,
like.
Oh yes, he is.
I think Benager has more of a new type connection, and then we get to Riddy Riddy.
That's just straight up. That's just straight up.
No excuse.
No,
Riddy has no excuse.
You know what? If Benager's a simp, then Rid is an incel.
Yeah, that's more accurate, actually.
Because Rid is just, oh my gosh.
Because there's no real reason as to why Benager really does anything he does, other than he's just there. He's a wet paper bag as a person.
He's worse. No, he's worse.
I know how to make this click for Nick to understand what we're talking about. Hi, I'm Windblade, and I'm here to save the day.
This is a better connection. So I compare Gundam Seed to the prequel trilogy of Star Wars. It has some decent ideas, but it's executed so horribly. Gundam Unicorn is the sequel trilogy.
Alright.
Because much like the sequel trilogy, if it is its own timeline, it would have no problem. The problem is it's part of the Universal Century. It has bullcrap power system that goes against anything that goes before and after. It has a main character who is coddled to ridiculous levels. Like, you know how much of a body count does he have?
He has 3.
3.
Yeah, 3!
I've never killed. Cuts to all the people he's killed.
Yeah, compared
the Benager
No.
Doesn't have as much of a body count as everyone else.
But you know why? The story makes it that anytime Benager is forced to kill, there is actually someone next to him that would actually do the killing. AKA Riddy.
Because Riddy sucks.
Yeah, exactly. So a lot of things. So they made Riddy on purpose to be the sacrificial lamb to make Benager look good.
I have never heard that. I have never heard that before. That's the first time I'm hearing of that. Okay.
Oh, yeah, and then so also watching it. So when I was going there, I was expecting not to like Unicorn because I had problems with Unicorn in Super Robot Wars V. I did not expect to be dealing with pretentiousness.
Going into Unicorn, I didn't expect much, but holy shit, did it not deliver.
Oh, okay.
Just like talk and speeches and monologues
and talk
and holy fuck,
about
shut the fuck up! I don't care.
And it's about the same things. It's not like building character or exploring the themes in different ways. It explores the same three themes that is you see in the Universal Century, repeated almost verbatim.
It's so boring.
And then it gets.
But don't you believe in the Beast of Possibility?
They don't even go into that much.
You know, the Beast of Possibilities is a different translation because in the original Japanese, it's literally the rough translation is just ride the rainbow.
So you're my new neighbor.
Taste the rainbow.
So Skittles are the new type's ability of possibility.
Oh, Rokasaki47, thanks for following.
And also, all of this speeches and all of this, and then you have a plot that makes absolutely very little sense. Like, It gets worse and worse at the beginning. Like, it goes, like, when we talked about, like, they went into full-blown stupid territory of people acting incompetent, it wasn't the part where Merida becomes a Force ghost. No, it goes to the part of the coup, the mutiny on the ship. Because we understood their plans. It was quite obvious. But the way they were executing it was, like, needlessly dramatic.
Okay.
Like, there was a scene where it's like the captain finds out because they send out a distress signal to another ship, and the ship is calling, are you there? Can you read me? Can you respond? And everyone is silent for minutes on minutes, trying to build up attention, trying to build up the tension. That was the intent, even though what would most likely happen in most series is that there will be a yelling match.
The pacing of Unicorn is dog shit.
You don't like the pacing?
No.
No. It doesn't help that the speeches also happen in moments that it should have been great character moments. Like, the biggest one for me is when Benaja gets captured early on in the series by Neon Zeon, and they're in
Zimmerman.
He's with Zimmerman and the first time. So he's in the mining colony.
You know, just to interrupt, I'm surprised with how many Neo Zeons there hasn't been a Neon Zeon.
They're just Neo Zeon, but like they throw raves all the time.
My joke was gonna be, it was just Zeon, but it's gay.
Actually, that is quite accurate in Unicorn.
Have you seen Angelo? Damn, that is a flamboyant man.
We literally have a triclone named Full Frontal.
And Angelo's what I call he's so proud he's gay. He needs to show everyone. So he's like, damn, that's a flamboyant man. I like
he's
you.
The guy that said, how dare you ruin...
I don't.
Oh no, I can't really hate Angelo. He's kind of funny.
He kind of remind that guy from Double Zeta with the rose.
Mashmere?
Mashmere.
All I can think about now is that one, the one thing Count Dankula said. You want to be dictator? Nah, man, you're gay.
Yeah, but okay, so he's in this colony, and this is the first time he's gonna sit down with Merida, right? And he sat down with this family that's gonna be important because he ends up killing the dad because he's one of the three later on.
Yeah.
So you would think in a typical writing, in typical Gundam, this is the perfect moment to expand on the characters of Merida, of Banager, and of the guy and his family. Like, you to connect with them. You know what we got instead?
Okay.
More speeches about the war between Zeon and the Earth Federation.
Remember Changus when Marita ran from the cross?
The fucking church, how like, oh, the new types have replaced gods. Like, so why are you in a church?
Why are you in a place of worship? It's like if
new types have replaced God, why is there still a crucifix hanging around?
No.
Yeah. And so expect it's stuff like that happen in every single episode. Like, the only good parts of it, so there's one generally good part, and that was Bright Noah. So that is technically also a strike against the show,
Mm-hmm.
is that the only great character in the show is a previously established character.
Also, Marita Cruz, who was also pretty good, is one of the
until the
play clones. Which we technically have seen in Double Zeta, so she can count on that too.
Marita fucking.
Well, also she.
No. I was gonna say Marita sucks. No, really fucking sucks. He killed Marita.
Yeah. Also, the problem with Merida and Zimmerman as well, they also get hit a lot of times with the speeches. But they have like other moments that are good enough. Banager sucks. He is. I think he's worse than Kira Yamato.
That's a
Kira
bullshit.
Yamato's. Kira Yamato's problem is the connection to the poor execution of Gundam Seed and Gundam Seed Destiny. This is like.
Wait, Kira Yamato is a hypocrite. Banager Lynx is nothing. He's a blank slate for not even the audience, just no one.
Yeah,
he's here to save the day.
He's literally what I think of when I think of a self-insert Mary Sue character. That's what I felt like. Yeah,
I don't think I ever felt self-insert. It was just
because all of his speeches, he's almost always in the right. Even when he's wrong, he's still in the right throughout the story.
He's there to save the day.
Oh, he's a isekai character.
At least isekai characters have more interesting quirks that is based on the isekai that makes them somewhat interesting.
Hi, I'm Banager, and I'm here to save the day.
And also, why you adults suck?
Because they do.
Well, yeah.
Right, Noah coming in. I'm like, and he's like, "Why the fuck am I the only good person at everything in this place?"
It's the one constant trope of all Gundam. Adults just fucking suck.
Well, maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm just like, another problem with the show is that it expands upon the flaws of the series. More like, I get like that is like a common element of Gundam, but it's like, okay, we have been like, how many different shows set in the Universal Century? Could we have other themes other than adults suck?
Tomino himself seems to really hate adults.
He also hates children.
I remember when I was watching the first episode of King Geiner. That's not a Gundam show. That's just another show Tomino wrote on. Just like literally, just as Geiner just straight up just says a line, just why do you adults just suck all the time? It's just like, oh wow, Tomino, he not even Gundam can stop him from hating adults.
Well, I like as much as I like repeating the joke, I think there are a lot of great adults when Tomino writes the series, because even though there's this feeling of rebelling against a broken system, there's also a sense of there's someone there allying with you against something like that. I'm always reminded of Camille. Whenever he had to interact with anyone in the AUG, there there's always this sense of he's mad at everyone, but he's always put in his place because there's this general sense of, we know you've lost everything, but we lost everything too. So you just gotta simmer down. I always think like the worst Gundam anything never really puts that into perspective. It really seems like there's this sense of we can save the world, we can make it different. When I don't think when that's not really the point. It's really just trying to build the generational gap in a way that in a way that makes sense.
And then speaking of not making sense, the entire Lapis box. You know what? So the dirty secret of the entire Earth Federation. So when I heard about it, I was told that it was like, space noids have rights. What I found in the actual text is like, I'm actually on the Federation side on this one.
Well, it wasn't okay. It wasn't space noids have rights. It's just pretty much since space noids are gonna exist, put them on the government.
No. Specifically, it said if new types show up, they should have positions in the government. You know what that sounds like to me? Sounds like to most Americans.
Okay. I want to do this.
Oh, hold on. I don't know where we're going here. Okay, let me get the button. All right, here we go. We're getting a hot, spicy political take tonight. Bam!
So, welcome to the abyss. Road trip.
There we go.
Okay.
There we go. The button's been pressed. You could say commies now.
Well, like it feels very objectivist, like in the idea, and I never really thought I never really considered to think of that. I was just really thinking to myself, wait, so Zeon Dem Daikun was not the first to predict this. The ideology of the new type. Some random prime minister did that.
Yeah.
So much for Zeon Daikun. It turns out it was just maybe the zombies had a point.
Yeah, and then the whole line basically said that new types should be in the government, aka they should, because we all know what would happen is that they would just end up taking over and be the superior race.
I'm watching Babylon 5 right now, and this would just end up in the Psi Corps. This would just be Psi Corps.
Huh.
Am I would you agree to not?
Yeah, I would agree with that notion.
Psi Corps is basically like the Illuminati Titans.
Oh. Fun.
Oh, that's all. Oh no!
I never thought it. No, when I'm watching Unicorn though, I never saw the implication that, oh man, the new type's just gonna conquer everything.
No. That is all right. That is the intention of the Prime Minister. That would be the result.
Yeah, but any other person who looked at that would think, you're basically telling that if a certain group of people that are labeled as the next step of human evolution will go take government, they're gonna totally abuse that rule and make everything worse. Like, yeah, I'm with the Federation of wiping that. Because that goes against what's supposed to be the foundational freedoms of the Federation, that then they got corrupted because bureaucrats, of course.
What do you mean the Federation? Freedom of Federation. Federation's never free. You're never free.
Federation.
You're never free of the Earth Federation.
You see, the thing with the Federation is that the only time you're free is when the Federation has been fucked into the ground.
Or when they're starting, and then
well,
like,
it was
the
for,
input.
listen,
I kind of find it
lasted-
funny though how Unicorn just pretty much says, "No, from the very beginning, the very beginning of the Universal Century, life just fucking sucks." I always found that kind of funny, just how Universal Century is just shit. Literally starts off with a terrorist attack. That's how you ring in a new like calendar.
I do really love that.
Yeah, I do like
That
that.
is just that is. Say what you want. That is a great writing right there.
The whole Universal Century is just found from the very get-go. It's just, this is shit. Everything
Yeah,
sucks.
it's very similar to actual history. So, ever heard of the Chicago's World Fair?
No.
So it was so back in the late 1800s, a way a nation that a nation can gain popularity was to hold on these world expositions where people from all over the world will bring out their inventions just to show off how awesome their nation is.
Oh.
It was during one of these world fairs that the Eiffel Tower was built. You know what was the original purpose of the Eiffel Tower?
What?
To showcase the new passenger elevator.
Huh. Let me guess, the elevator blew up?
No,
No?
no. And so in the Chicago's World Fair was the biggest one, and it showcased lots of inventions that become very important to the modern day. There's like a huge list of it.
Okay.
Like the Ferris wheel was invented, and was the world's largest Ferris wheel, where it was Ferris around with giant train cars.
Huh.
But
So how did it all go
it
wrong?
ended with, and then the final week that it was held, it was hold over about a year or 6 months to a year.
Uh-huh.
The final week was meant to be a celebration of humanity, and then like to close it out. It ended with a whimper because the mayor was murdered.
Ah.
Yeah. And then this was 1890s. A couple of decades later, this little thing called World War I happened.
Huh.
But
So
so
how
much
did you,
like
how did you feel
Universal
about
Century,
everyone? I was gonna say, how
the
did you... No, you
much
you
like in the
finish.
Universal Century, the change of the calendar was meant to start of a new golden age, a move on for the past barbarism of nation states, and then terrorism.
So how do you feel about all this wars and violence happening over a sheet of paper?
That's dumb.
Like, I think the weirdest part here is the idea that it mentions new types specifically and not space noids.
Yeah, they basically make it so that new types are awesome no matter what. How awesome it is to be a new types. They are just superior. They are the future. Humanity just have to embrace the new types and embrace them as their leaders. What could possibly go wrong?
No, actually, since you mentioned like why didn't they mention space noise now? Isn't the narrative just straight up say, oh no, it turns out like new types were able to be born on Earth, the miracle children. They're not space noids.
Yeah. I don't like this writer. He seems to have a poor grasp on the franchise as a whole.
We'll get to narrative, but
yeah, it's like it's conflating new types with space noids. That's not. I don't like that because not all space noids are new types.
no, it's stupid. It's making everything into like a war against new types and writing it in a way so that all the previous series is not about where new types are like just one aspect of a character's development about gaining empathy and stuff. It's now no. No, it's the prediction. It's the future.
The whole point of new types, the belief is, like, the popular belief within the universal century is that because when you become a new type, you will finally be able to, since everyone has these space psychic abilities, everyone will finally be able to understand each other, and that should mitigate the amount of, conflicts going on. But then, like, the whole point.
Everyone looks at Char and Amuro.
Well, I was getting to that. The whole point of, like, Gundam so far, everything that happened before Unicorn pretty much says, even if you're a new type, that's not gonna change anything. Camille? He was a new type, and look what happened to him. He became a couch potato, literally. What about judo? Things didn't really go out too well for him either. He literally left the AUG, and then Char and Amuro, literally two new types supposed to understand each other. Our last thoughts is just, Amuro, I have mommy issues. What the fuck? Imagine you're supposed to be space psychics that are supposed to be like the next step of human evolution, because you're supposed to understand each other, but in your last moments, you still can't understand each other because you just can't help but go, Char, what the fuck are you talking about?
In his dying moments, Amuro knew what Char was talking about, and it disgusted him.
Yeah.
I mean, understanding doesn't mean acceptance. Even then.
Yeah, it goes against, like, Unicorn goes against the universal century in terms of the power system, because honestly, the all in this era, all the Gundams are complete bullcrap. I have personal not liking the aesthetics on most of them.
I like the Banshee.
The Banshee's cool in its final form when it had the green.
I like the Blyrant.
Oh,
Yeah.
the
Well, that's an old suit. That's an old suit. You can't.
Baller's not that old.
I like the Jesta.
Well, the Baron custom is a chimera of Titan suits.
Oh, really?
It's
Yeah,
the Balyrant custom, if I remember, is literally a test. Is literally a test suit where they just slap on everything on it to test out new weapons.
Well, then they just took, like, okay, we'll take the legs from this Titan mobile suit and the arms from this Titan mobile suit, and let's change the head to a gym head. Oh, more gym-like.
The Grimps conflict truly was the golden age of mobile suit engineering.
Yeah. Oh, and let's not forget the Stark Javelin. Rest in peace. So good. Rest in peace.
Yeah, I don't.
Look at this. Look at this.
And I don't care if, like, Katoki drew, like, the Unicorn Gundam. No. It does not.
Look at this monstrosity of the Balyrant custom. It's amazing.
The Unicorn Gundam was drawn before. Katoki just adapted it for the screen. Because it wasn't even his creation. It was just.
I can look up who the original. You should say who the original guy was.
Okay.
RX0. I got a comment. RX0.
Oh no, sorry.
Okay, the wiki just still credits Hajime Katoki as a mechanical designer.
Yeah.
Hold on. I want to see who was the guy who made the art for the light novel. Mobile Suit Gundam Unicorn, the novel. Okay, character and mechanical designs. So it's both Katoki and Yoshikazu Yasuhiko.
I think they still credit Katoki because he's the one who does the modern redesign. Because the novel came out in 2006, and Katoki was still doing, like, like some television work, but he wasn't.
Yeah, it just says it just still credits Kotoki.
Okay. The only positive I say, like real positive, other than the characters that was mentioned, the action was well animated.
My boy in that Star Jigen, he went out. He went out like a boss.
Yeah. But I still say episode 4 is bullshit.
What happened in episode 4 again?
Basically, episode 4 is the best episode of the OVA because it features Bright Noah.
Not to mention, it had a lot of fun action, and comparatively, it had less speeches.
Yeah. There was also only one good scene. There was like 2 good scenes outside of the action that I really liked. One, it was like the themes that was trying to be explored in Unicorn very well, and that was with Minerva and the old guy in the bar.
I like Minerva.
Because I don't like her in this. I don't like her in this.
Really? Not
I
even
haven't seen
Minerva?
her.
You don't? Not even Minerva?
No.
Wow. Okay.
I really don't like the cast in this one.
I like Minerva. You know what it is? Because I think with me is the way why I like Minerva is because you remember where she came from. It's like, wow, she turned out to be the best of her entire lineage.
So the reason why I said it was bullshit earlier, Ching, is because you have a bunch of 1-year war suits outperform. Yeah, but it was still cool. I know, but it's still like.
I know it's not realistic, but it's still cool. Like you can see a Zaku 1 snipe down like current mobile suits. I don't know. I just find it really cool seeing a bunch of like Jims and Jigans all of a sudden falling to their knees because oh my gosh, what is that? That's not just a Zaku. That's not just a Dom. Oh my gosh, that's a Dom trooper. Oh wait, no, wait, wrong Gundam. I don't know. It's some other Dom variant. Oh, but
Dom Tropin.
Dom Tropin. It's like, oh my gosh, not just a Dom, it's a Dom Tropin. Oh gosh, it's got grenades strapped to it. Shit, what are we gonna do?
It's more like you have all these pilots all of a sudden coming out of the woodwork, just as skilled as ever, and assuming they haven't really trained that often since the 1-year war.
Well, there is still a lot of the hidden forces in Asia and Africa that still doesn't know that the war ended. So I imagine they're training still.
Yeah. I don't mind like the whole 1-year war suits battle taking you down, modern suits. To me it just makes sense because pilots and experience. And like even if we had cases in history where people with medieval warfare weaponry can defeat modern armies because they were better trained.
Well, I was just gonna say Gelgooks. You remember 1-year war? You got the Gelgooks. These are like the top of the line Xeon mobile suits. These are the best. They're gonna fucking wipe the floor with the Federation. Where are all the pilots? They're dead. Well, who do we got left? Kids. Ah, shit.
Send out the kid. Fuck them.
Fuck him. Send out the kids. The kids are dead. What happened? They got killed.
Apparently,
dead kids.
Apparently, for every one of us that is dying, apparently for every one of us that we can send out, the Earth Federation can send out 29 more. Who knew we would lose?
Imagine being defeated by a Generation 1 Jim. Imagine being taken down by the beam spreader. That has got to be some like
The beam spreader.
Well, to be fair, the beam spray gun is kind of like a beam sub shotgun, machine shotgun type of thing.
yeah, but like the gyms could have been better. Like that's all I'm just saying.
But didn't the gyms like outperform the Dom in terms of speed?
Yeah, but like again, it's like the weaponry wasn't up to snuff because they had to get them out.
They're mass produced.
Yeah, to get them out as fast as possible. So it's like they only get one beam saber, and like the beam spreader is good if you know how to use it.
Once the gem is mass produced, the Xeon will crumble. Oh wait, it did.
Who cares if our mobile suits are just okay? We have 30 of them versus every one of Xeons. We're gonna win.
And the best part is, we can just take the basic frame and modify the shit out of it, and they can share parts.
The Curiatin strategy.
Speaking of mobile suits, I'm just gonna show this on stream. I already posted back room. I want to see a monstrosity in your mobile suit. Look at this shit. You call this a full armor?
I'm annoyed because I am so annoyed because you know how I complained about the color scheme, right?
Uh-huh.
And then it's like, oh yeah, they didn't have to. I was willing to be patient, like being like, okay, they didn't have time to paint it, and then they show a scene where all Zaku's get painted over. It's like, so you're telling me that they had plenty of time to paint the full armored unicorn Gundam?
It's the white,
you know,
it's the white mobile suit. You gotta make it all white.
Pete, they called the RX-78 the White Devil.
Oh, this is the white unicorn. You know, you gotta get that motif going on.
You know what that implies, Changus.
You gotta get that motif going on. You gotta show the white unicorn and the black banshee.
That wasn't a lion. By the way, it's meant to be a black lion, but it wasn't a lion.
I can kind of see it. Hold on, let me show you the banshee. I'm gonna show the banshee Norn.
I wish the Norn did at least have the claw. Like it'd make the
That
lion.
is true. I wish it kept the claw. The claw was cool. No, like but I can see what they're going for with the banshee Norn though. Like how those like I don't know I don't know what function they serve. Those like panels on its back, but like they look, you know, they're supposed to like look like the lion's mane.
No, it does not look like a lion's mane. It looks like wings.
Wings?
It looks like a deer. The fins looks like a deer. It's not a lion, it's a deer.
You got some. You must have different glasses than me. I don't know. I can see what they're going for. You know, it's like the lion's mane flared up and all that with the banshee Norn. Just keep the claw though. The claw was cool.
You know where the manes is usually associated with?
What the
The
hell?
head. And you know what's on the head? Not a mane. A deer antlers.
Alright.
That looks more like a back wing of a bird, rather than like a lion.
I don't know. Well, I'm just saying.
Even though the lion is also the lion is supposed to be also full frontal, who's the worst Char clone, and why on earth did they give him long hair when it would look so better if he had a haircut?
You don't like full frontal? I don't know. I dig his locks.
But not your links. Allow me to take you to a trip in the past.
In the past.
No, it was the far
like his
future,
mask.
actually.
I don't like his mask though. That's the thing that gets me. I don't really like his mask.
I actually really like his mask.
Yeah, the mask is
I-
okay. So the way they made like the fluffy curls on his shoulders into an actual part of the outfit and not his hair, the design would be 10 times better.
Alright. That's right, Chelsea. Curly hair.
Because as soon as he takes off his helmet, ugh.
Well, he's supposed to look like Char Aznable. I don't. Well,
You know Char Aznable had shorter hair, right?
because like he's supposed to be like the whole point of Full Frontal is he's like.
I know the point.
What is he? He's not a clone. Help me out here now. He's not a clone. He's
a vessel. They basically made a vessel to possess the spirit of Char Aznable, but yet he still has sort of free will, but he acts like he's the vessel.
Yeah, I kind of find the Super Robot Wars. Aro, pretty much everything me full bundle. He's like, be yourself. Stop being a poser. You're not Char.
Why is such a goober Full Frontal? I do like the Sinanju. Sinanju's pretty cool.
The Sinanju Stein is superior though.
I have a problem with the way the fuel rods are drawn with the Sinanju and the Sinanju Stein. Sometimes they look fine, but other times they look disastrous.
It's supposed to be like the Sasabi.
No, so sometimes they draw them in the appropriate length where it's like properly proportional. Other times they're drawn very long.
I don't know, man. Here we go. The Sasabi, like the Sasabi's got like the fuel tanks on its back.
Yeah, but look at the size of those things, and then you compare it to the size of the other things. They're longer.
What about the Hainu?
But that was not animated, and plus the Hainu had wings on its back, had other things to make it more adapt to the profile.
All right.
Like the problem with the Sinanju and the Sinanju Stein is that their little back area is smaller. It doesn't have like the expansive wings. So it makes the fuel rod stick out like a sore thumb.
Oh.
I think they should have used the version in. They should have used the version in from the PS3 game.
The PS3 game?
What?
For the Sinanju? Let me see.
Yeah, because they kind of mentioned that the Sinanju Stein that we see in narrative is a second version. Is a second variation.
Let me see. It's Sinanju PS3. Ah. Alright.
Because it still retains a lot of, because it was supposed to be a sister suit to the Unicorn before, they decided to make the Banshee. It still retains a lot of its Gundam properties.
I know there was a model kit out there where they had someone had a, I think it was like a third party. They made a head for your Sinanju, where you could add like a V-fin to further show, hey, this thing is is pretty close to a Gundam.
All right. I think I was trying to move forward to narrative, but we can just do it right now.
Yeah, let's do it.
So narrative takes place a year after Unicorn, and it features an all-new cast, and the basic plot is that there's this other third Psycho Frame mobile suit called the Phoenix that has just recently appeared, and it's just flying around in space, and our main character is Johannes and Michelle. There are our primary two main characters, and they're after it because their friend.
They pronounce it Johannes?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep. Because of their friend Rita, her soul is now part of the Phoenix, and Johannes wants to get her to provide closure for his guilt of in her involvement of why she became part of the Phoenix, and Michelle wants the Phoenix for multiple reasons, including unlocking immortality. And then there's the sleeves of the Republic of Zeon that are out together, led by Zoltan, who is a failed he was a failed cyber new type to be part of the Charge Rebirth program.
He was the guy who was supposed to be full frontal. I see. But Zoltan's design makes me think. So did the guy they did choose to become full frontal, or did he always look like Char, or like I told him not this, or did like once Char possessed him, he just decided, all right, cosmetic look, like a cosmetic look over time. Bam, you look like me now.
Like new type ghosts, just give people like plastic surgery.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's a lot of stupid in this.
All right.
The Phoenix makes little sense
It's time
in
travel.
terms of it doesn't really time travel.
That's what they were saying in like Super Robot Wars. It's like it travels through time and stuff. Or like is able to like reverse
okay,
time.
so the implication in the film is that Rita. This is gonna be weird. Okay, so first off, they are the Miracle Children because Rita had new type abilities to predict the first colony drop, and she and Michelle and Johannes
Why the fuck are new
witnessed
types
it
being
and
born on
saved
Earth?
What?
Why are new types being born on Earth? That was not what Zeon Daikum said. New types were gonna come in because of space noise.
Well, you could do multiple explanations of that, but we're just gonna assume. Okay,
Miracle Children are
this
also
is
hilarious.
they're called Miracle Child, so Miracle Child means again miracle. So it's like this is outside of the norm, and because she is the only real new type, the other two just had the same vision because they touched her and new type BS. So.
I find it
They
so
ended
funny,
up getting picked out by everyone's favorite foundation, the one that experiments on children to make cyber new types.
The Augusta Laboratories, finding a way to sell both sides the same mobile suit.
I always found that. I was saying the Miracle Children is also just funny to me. Guys, a colony is gonna drop on Australia. Someone hear something? Nah. Hey, what's that in the sky?
It looks like a large cylindrical tube that we sent to space. Oh God!
Fucking kids were right.
Well, and also,
Alright,
I
get
just
the
love the
experiments.
part. I love the part where the woman mentioned. Also, conveniently, they couldn't save their parents. In my mind, it just goes, really? They couldn't save their parents, not a little orc snipering. Bang, bang. It's awfully convenient for the Federation to have the 3 children they would want have their parents lost. Be dead.
How convenient.
But how convenient. Totally not them getting murdered afterwards. But anyway, so the Phoenix, so she ends up being experimented on, being like she ends up getting killed inside the Phoenix to activate it and her spirit possess it. But here's the thing, she knew that in the event of this exact same year that the whole events of the movies happen so that she goes up to space, sleeps for a while, like just shuts down, not reacting, even though it's supposedly cycle frame when they activates, it's supposed to like attract to each other. People using cycle frame attracts to each other. So she's just staying there, axes drop, yeah. Some kid driving a unicorn. Okay, time to get up. Time to be active for a year. And then the whole plot of the movie will end up resulting in them preventing a catastrophic event on Earth.
Oh wow, good job, guys. You prevented a catastrophe.
That is partially caused by the existence of this thing.
Woo! Good job, guys.
So it's very stupid. Super it's dumb. But here's the thing. This was very enjoyable. Why? Okay. So here, why? Action's good. It was good as the OVA, so you get some decent action. Same level of new type bull crappery, except it does the presentation of new types better, treating it more as more of the emotional side instead of Jedi powers. Most of the time. There's no Force Ghosts stuff. And if there are moments where like a character who's dead coming to reality, it's all done in like more traditional Gundam, like more like they change the aesthetics. And the characters are I like the cast.
Alright.
The entire cast was like an A+. There was no character that is like, shut up or I want to kill you. It's like,
even Banana.
for the role you had in this movie, he only showed up at the end.
But he was still there.
Yeah, that's it. But everyone else, because the story is not about him, you see. Instead, it's about Johannes and Michelle, and their story was very good in terms of character arcs and more of the emotions. I got in tune with the emotions of the movie as it's trying to tell, even though it was not done well because the plot of the Phoenix is dumb and the editing. Also, the editing is terrible.
Ah.
So you will get into random points in the movie where the movie is progressing and then it goes to a flashback without warning you. It just happens. Flashback. They tell you the date. Yeah, like in the middle. Flashback, here's the date. We're going to tell you events. Even though a lot of it you could easily just tell like from the beginning to end.
Woo.
Like there was only like one moment that you could say you could save that for later as like a flashback.
Uh-huh.
But the film did it multiple times. In it.
Woo.
But the stuff that I care about, like characters and like character arcs and like the overall narrative, was a lot better. And I like the pizza slices on the narrative Gundam.
The pieces of salami that they just stapled on.
That can like reverse time or something.
No, it doesn't do that.
It literally like undid like I don't know how to.
The Phoenix Gundam is the one that went full bullcrap with like, oh yeah, I lost an arm, and then as soon as Johannes goes, boom, I got the arm back.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about, right? The Phoenix Gundam?
No, the narrative.
Oh, the narrative.
Yeah, the narrative.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the Phoenix.
The Phoenix is okay.
It's what do you call it? It's the Dubai Gundam because it's just completely gold.
Woo!
They were probably thinking, well, this is not going to be in an atmosphere. It's going to be in space, so it's got no weight.
It's got no weight. Bam.
Yeah. So, Magic, what do you think of narrative, Gundam narrative?
It's like a C.
Pretty bad. I call it a narrative Gundam New Gundam Light. That's.
Well, I think that's kind of the point.
Well, that is the point because it's built off of the same skeleton as the New Gundam, and then it just said, "All right, test bed time. Slap on a bunch of stuff." Also got a core fighter. So there's that. Silver. You know what's a funny suit to me? The Silver Bullet Suppressor.
By the way, yeah, that Gundam mech shows very little because Benager only show up at the end after Michelle dies.
Silver Bullet Suppressor is funny to me because Benager's supposed to be, he was with his best friends Unicorn because they were gonna be engineers for Anaheim. And so this guy is still okay, so he's gonna be like a mobile suit engineer. What's this? Let's put the mobile suit engineering to the test. What's he gonna do with the Silver Bullet Suppressor? Okay, I want this mobile suit to be able to fire the beam magnum. But Nazir, only the Unicorn is strong enough to wield a beam magnum. Otherwise, it's gonna destroy the arm. What's your solution? Should we reinforce the arm? No. Disposable arms.
I got main character plot. I got my character plot armor on it.
Well, it would be more. It would just be more like BS if Benager just found a way to just create a hand that softens the recoil of the beam magnum.
That is true, but I don't know, at that point, what's stopping him from doing such a thing?
Yeah, the thing is there's a point where you realize that a certain character would be able to do it if the author really wanted to.
I think, if I remember correctly, in the light novel, it wasn't I think Benager took it was a Mark II. He strapped on another Mark II arm on top of the right arm, so that way it can handle the recoil of the beam magnum.
Yeah, that made no sense, and that's why I'm kind of glad they didn't try to do that with the suppressor.
The suppressor, they just decided, no, just every time it fires, replace the arm with another one.
Yeah. Because the arm is not really damaged. It just goes through its limit, and it just essentially just locks up. Because it'd be really crappy material if it just damaged. If it gets damage.
AKA military grade.
I just find it funny though that was Benazir's solution to the beam magnum. Just removable arms.
Yeah. Yeah, so I give it's a C tier film. There's a lot of problems with it, and I can see why people hate it. But compared to Unicorn, it was a fresh of air.
Unicorn was
a breath
alright.
of fresh air.
Also,
Zoltan was fun.
Zoltan is fun.
Oh, when I played him on Super Robot Wars, saw him in Super Robot Wars, I was like, okay. Seeing him in the movie was like, oh yeah, I'm totally supporting him now. He's hilarious.
And then Phoenix and then he just dies. But then,
Yeah.
because he died, new type bullshit. Oh my gosh, everything's gonna blow up. Oh, don't worry. Here comes the Phoenix, and okay, it time travels or something. I don't know what it. I don't understand what the Phoenix does. Does it time travel? Does it like reverse time? What does it do?
Unicorn bullcrap, because it was the same with Unicorn making a shield that reflects a whole colony laser.
It's like the Beast of Possibility sure is a good excuse for making up stuff.
Woo!
Yeah. And that's the biggest problem with Unicorn is that it's part of the Universal Century. It makes all of its problems even worse. In a way. And then it doesn't help that it was Unicorn itself was very pretentious. Like, so you know how I talked to you, like when I talked about Gundam 00 Season 1, I felt like it didn't develop much of its themes that it was trying to do.
Uh-huh.
This is the exact opposite.
Huh.
This is hammering the theme.
Beast of Possibility, whatever that's supposed to mean.
Yeah. Alright. I'm done.
Woo! Well, moral of the story is, wait till next month for the second season of Wish for Mercury. There we go. There we go. That's what we're all waiting for. Second season of Wish for Mercury.
I just find it funny. Japan made a display of gold and it just is camp.
Yeah, everyone has like this like their own little displays in Ghoul tent. Just give him a tent.
Even when the wind blowing, he's still standing strong.
Even in the wind, he still stands strong. I'm willing to bet he's gonna be the next Char clone.
I like that. I like that little meme where it's like they just give him a red suit and a mask, and somebody's like, "Take it."
Take it. Here you go. Okay, here you go. You're a Char clone now. Alright. Yay, Ninjato's done. That's right, Ninjato's done. There goes our Gundam topics of the night. And with that, we can say goodbye to Gundam as we travel away from Japan. We're no longer on that Silk Road. We're on the... I don't know, we're on Christopher Columbus' ship. We're traveling back to America. Because what's more American than Scooby-Doo and Batman?
Who's more brave and bold than Batman?
Scooby-Doo.
Scooby don't.
Oh, what was that magic?
Scooby don't.
Scooby don't. Alright.
Everybody acts as Scooby does. Nobody acts as if Scooby don't.
Yeah. Speaking of Scooby-Doo, I don't think I will be able to stay up late for TMNT. I'm getting tired.
All right, man.
Alright.
Good night, man.
Yeah, have a good night.
Good night.
Alright, so Comet, tell us about the time the mystery gang got involved with Batman.
Well, they solved the mystery,
Uh-huh.
and it was a test, and Batman invited them into the mystery club. I forgot what it's called, the mystery association.
Hmm.
I'm trying to remember the name. It's something like that.
Mystery Incorporated?
No, not Mystery Corporation. It's kind of like Mystery something Solvers Corporation. But the point is, it's a special club.
Uh-huh.
It consisted of the Question, Martian Manhunter, Black Canary, Plastic Man, and the best character, Detective Chimp.
Plastic Man Steer. That's amazing.
Yes. I just found him on Detective Chimp. You're like,
Detective Chimp. Meet Detective Chimp.
Detective Chip, the detective that's actually greater than Batman at detective work. I'm not kidding. He and Detective Chip and Batman canonically trade theories with one another.
That's amazing.
That's amazing.
Also, I found this.
What'd you find?
And you know how I find fun? There's a bit. I find it funny. There's like a bit of rivalry.
Did he start Las Vegas, Nick?
Possibly. I'm not gonna rule that out.
Is that where the blackjack and hookers come in?
I'd be worried about the hookers though. They're Voroks. So.
Oh, fair enough. All right. So.
There's ethical questions involved.
So the gang gets invited. So what's the whole point of the gang getting invited? What's the point of this movie?
Well, the point of the movie, they had to solve a mystery of the Crimson Cloak. Something related to one of Batman's greatest failures.
Oh.
When your first time on the job, when he accidentally let an innocent life get killed.
Damn.
Yeah. Back when you wore the black suit.
Back when you wore the black suit.
Yeah. Or the gray and black.
All right.
Yeah. And they solved the mystery. You know, they go to solve the mystery. There's some jokes here and there. One thing I really like is that like Detective Chimp and Velma kind of develop a rivalry with each other. You're like, well, it looked like this because you could see different. Well, it looked like this because you could still see this.
All right.
And of course, Martian Manhunter's addiction.
Who's our big antagonist of this movie? Who are we fighting?
The Crimson Cloak.
The Crimson Cloak?
You see, before, in which was, let's just say he was a red herring.
Ah.
Yeah, there's like a bunch of mysteries. So you think it's this guy, but it turns out I won't spoil. But you think it was this guy, but it turns out it was all there. But it turns out it was actually this guy.
Did you hear that, Chelsea? There's an entire villain that's just a red herring. Your favorite word.
Yes. But also like this is the first thing I like in Batman this movie where like Shaggy was had a box of cookies.
Uh-huh.
And Martian Manhunter saw that like, are those chocos?
Are those chocos? Give me chocos. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me.
Actually, you're not far off, Dingus. And he's like, and Shaggy's like, yes. And Martian Manhunter is like, mine. No, look, he literally said mine. And just ate the whole box.
I'm not.
And just like faced to the box and took all the cookies.
John, you're addicted. I'm not addicted, Batman. Get away from it!
No. And the good part, like, when Martian Manhunter was chasing Batman in the Batmobile, he grabbed the Batmobile, stomping it.
Uh-huh.
And I like how they mislead you, thinking like Batman was about to press like activate the fire jets.
Uh-huh.
But it just
Here we are. Here we go.
He just pressed a button that says Martian failsafe, and the trunk just opened up and a box of chocolates just popped out.
The
And Martian Man just grabbed it and he just like, well, I lost them as he ate the box of chocos. I like that little detail. You think about activate? You think Batman about the roast Martian Manhunter, but he just his failsafe just simply just watching a box of chocos.
Also, off topic, Changus. This happens in Convergence.
Okay. Oh wow, we haven't seen Convergence in a while.
Yeah, it's a conversation between Matau and Liwa.
Okay.
I'm gonna get my pilot's license. I've already got a driver's license and a cosmetology license. That's two of the big 5 licenses. What's the big 5 licenses? Driver's license, cosmetology license, pilot's license, fishing license, and license to kill. I can't wait to get that one.
Also, also Fred simping for Black Canary.
Ah. Black Canary has this thing for blondes.
She has a thing for blonde and stupid.
Ah, perfect.
And definitely simping for Batman Little.
Ah. So who was? So who turned out to be, you know, the big bad all along? The Mr.
The Riddler.
Cloak, the Riddler.
Yes. Okay.
You know, I should have seen that coming.
He used Clayface as a Clayface was fed with something and really found the cure. If Clayface made a few decoys, so Clayface split themselves up, framed the mystery game,
Huh.
a bunch of stuff he stole, and put a fake Riddler in the asylum.
So they just took a plot point from Arkham City.
I never.
Wait,
played
which plot point?
The part where Clayface pretends to be someone.
Oh.
As he's,
Yes.
he's pretending to be the big bad. It's like, oh my gosh! It turns out no, it was Clayface this whole time.
Well,
Okay, so I this is a very
Riddler,
hold on, comment. I have to ask. This is a very, very important question because this is Scooby-Doo crossing over with Batman Brave and the Ball. So I have to ask. This is a very important question. I need you to answer me with complete honesty.
Yes, Aquaman's in it.
Thank you. Is he outrageous?
Yes.
Outrageous!
Yes. It did a scene like he's like, "Hey Batman, what you got this mystery come? Can I come?" Sorry, Aquaman. It's for mystery. It's for people, detectives. Detectives, eh? He bumps it. He trying to bump in there, disguised in like a little detective outfit. And like,
Oh, that's great.
he's like, "Hey, we know it's you, Aquaman."
Does
I kind of
Aquaman,
find it.
does Aquaman eventually allowed to join the club?
Yes, because he noticed something about there's this part where the Riddler disguised himself as a question. And Aquaman noticed that he's not acting like his usual self, but was oblivious to his own observation, his own observational skills.
I love Aquaman.
I love him too.
He's outrageous.
Outrageous. Essentially, in this story, one Batman thing that they Professor Milo years ago, during Batman's first time out, and spent this teleporter, and you got these 2 lackeys, a younger Riddler trying to get into the villain thing, and this poor sad colleague of his, who just is a bystander, the bystander got sucked in. Riddler was saved by Batman, but he didn't know it was the Riddler at the time. And essentially, the Riddler used that trauma to, to mess with Batman while he get his work done, trying to reach the teleporter. And the plan was simply create like a laser that can destroy teleport sections at a time. Very Silver Age comic stuff.
Alright.
What is Silver? Wait, remind me, was it Silver Age or Gold? Very corny. Very corny.
Silver Age, I think you're going for.
Yeah.
What about the Joker, Mr. J? How is he in this movie?
He's actually only put in one scene, and that's when when Batman Batman crashed into a villain bar with a mystery machine. And all the villains were like, "Hey, someone Batman destroyed our sacred sanctitude. Chase him.
Chase him.
Is he still voiced by Jeff Bennett?
Yeah.
All right.
Alright.
It's a very fun movie, you know. It's a fun movie. You know, nobody step on each other. They bounce off each other really well. I kind of like this one scene when Shaggy was like talking out when he saw the chimp. Man, talking animals freak me the heck out, man.
Like talking animals, man. They scare me. Is that right, Scoob? Ricky, what the fuck up?
Raggy, you're a badass baba. I'm not doing that shit. Raggy, you're a I can't do it.
Ricky, you hypocrite.
I like that.
Raggy, you rich rash baba. Fuck, I can't do shit.
Oh wait,
never mind.
I can't believe I didn't. The most important question, because you gotta ask this. How was our boy Scooby in this movie? How was he?
Well, actually, because that's like Scooby, you know.
All right.
And by the way, also when they get to the prison scene, when they get to the asylum, I never thought. Like, I just kind of find it funny that Clark Kent still wears like Clark head. His clock, you know, Clark Kent with the clock head. He got the clock helmet. I just find it funny that he put a do rag on top. Yeah, look. But it's a bit like, you know, like every time I watch this, I'm like, man, I wish Brave and the Bold continued.
Yeah.
Or get those. Wait, here's an idea. Aquaman spin-off series. Give Aquaman his own series.
I don't know, man. Spin-off. I don't know about spin-off series.
Well, you need someone to bounce off of.
Yeah.
Aquaman works when, you know, Batman is there.
Well, wait.
Because Batman's the straight man.
What if we give him Aqualad, like from Young Justice, and just have him be the straight man?
I now imagine just like there's no animation change. It's just Aqualad from Young Justice as he looks from Young Justice, and then you have Aquaman who looks the same as he does in The Brave and the Bold.
Yeah, it's like the same voice and every like he does the same monotone voice. Every time Aquaman does something, it's like, He's like, oh Lord, you can do this, or something like that.
Outrageous.
Also, Aquaman, Martian Manhunter has a problem.
Martian Manhunter does have a problem. He's addicted.
I mean, he in one comic he went full Hulk because he wanted chocos.
It's like he's done double stuff. He's oh my god, he OD'd on Golden.
Mars need chocos.
I need chocolate. It's just Scooby-Doo. Chocolate! Oh no, the SpongeBob. Fuck. Chocolate! Oh my gosh. John, what are you doing? I finally have what I want, you Bruce. And now that you're here, I'd like to buy all your chocolate.
We thank you for your patronage.
So, yeah.
Yeah. You know, speaking of Batman being a straight man, the run away from Bane and Blockbuster, Shaggy and Scooby did one of their little stunts. Those little stunts, you know, to get away. The villains. And when it worked, Batman had to draw away. Batman was like, that shouldn't have worked. That shouldn't. So, you know, straight man.
All right.
Yeah, like I said, it's just there's not much else to say. It just felt like a standard, like a combination of Batman Brave episode and a Scooby-Doo episode.
Okay.
You know, it had the real Velma.
Well,
Oh, why wouldn't have the real Velma? Velma's always been the same as she's always was.
Yeah.
what exactly are you referring to? A comet. Why would Velma change? That's stupid, Comet. That's a stupid idea.
I think you just need to lay down. You've been having really bad dreams lately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Also, I found this.
What you find?
Also, side note, the gang also dressed up as the Batman gang.
No, none of that. Shame on you. Thank you, Matanui.
I know.
Very cool.
There's a scene where the Scooby gang dressed up as the Batman gang, and Shaggy dressed up as Nightwing.
Like
Velma.
Scoob! I told he can rock these whatever you called it that Nightwing uses, man.
But there's something I always confused. Did Nightwing, Master, did Nightwing ever wear this, like an outfit like this? In the myth?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, he did.
It's
It's the old disco wing costume. It's his first costume, actually.
I'm like, I saw that, I'm like, what the hell is that?
You should bring it back. I can always see it. I can always see a comeback of that costume. At least get some gold on it. There we go. Call it a day. Bam. Nightwings. Bring it back to gold.
Oh, he doesn't look like a super. He look like he's about to boogie.
He's about to get down on the dance floor.
The only thing missing is those skates they had back in the day. Those skates and like, and we're doing that thing that I've got. Let's see, Peter Griffin dancing.
and when you look like you're about to tell your friends to come to the club tomorrow.
This is it's literally the first thing that they came up for the costume for Nightwing. It's
beautiful.
it was Judas Contract storyline.
Yeah.
It's from that.
Ah. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-ba. Alright. Okay. So, anything else about Scooby-Doo?
No. And now I just gotta search for Scooby-Doo and Crypto 2.
Okay.
Scooby-Doo is trading in cryptocurrency.
Like Scoob! You know those things are just Ponzi schemes, man!
No, there was a movie, fully completed. It was completely done, but was never released.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. What you're gonna is that what you're gonna cover for next week? You're gonna talk about the unreleased Scooby movie, and you watched through very, very legal means, of course.
Of course.
Of course.
Yeah.
We watch even the unreleased movies legally.
Yeah, I just heard so much about it. Apparently, Velma is just as intelligent as Lex Luthor.
Yeah, but doesn't sound as fun as the idea not had where Scooby's trading crypto. Scoob, no!
That's the next movie that Sony's gonna be producing.
Scoob, you don't understand, man. Scoob, where did you get that? What is that? It's an NFT, Iraqi. Like Scoob, you know that's not actual real picture, man. But it's on the blockchain.
Reggie. Yes, master.
It's on the rock ring. What do you mean rock? A blockchain, Scoob? The blockchain doesn't mean anything.
You know?
This isn't Richter? No, Scoob. You don't actually own the picture. You own the receipt to it, man. You got scammed.
Oh wait, I want to mention something.
Hmm.
In the club, they have this file of unsolved mysteries that each member pick, so the whole group can help them solve them.
Okay.
Batman got one file,
Hmm.
and Aquaman saw it. He was like, "Oh, what's that file?" And trying to find out what was in that file. And they're like, "What's that file? Lost another Robin?"
Wow. That's a low blow, Aquaman.
Damn. Like,
Jeez.
the crowbar isn't even cold, man.
Jeez. That's low blow. Oh, okay. Damn.
I'm like, yeah, when I saw it, I'm like, damn.
Like, damn, Scoob! Aquaman just fucking killed a Batman! Zoink, Scoob! What am I gonna do now with all these Batman NFTs?
I just imagine like Scoob getting the crypto, be like, Scoob, why you order all these gaming rigs?
Well, Rocky, it's my Rayming rig. But Scoob, why? You know that cryptocurrency isn't a reliable source of currency at the moment. Rocky, what the fuck up right now? Before I ruin you.
Scoob, remember when Seth Green had to pay so much money?
Scoob, Seth Green had to pay millions of dollars for his NFT, man. Do you want that to happen? Where are we gonna get the money, man? We could ask Daphne. Oh yeah, Daphne's rich. We can ask her.
Scoob, did Seth Green lose like $1 million, man? And then have to pay, and then fail at the
Failed, man.
show.
God damn, I'll go in. Why you answer that question?
Rocky.
What is it, Batman? You lose another Robin?
He's like, man, wasn't that old file, chump? Did you lose another Robin? I'm like,
Like Zoinks, Batman. What happened there? You lose another Robin?
Holy shit, Batman! You lose Robins like flies.
Shaggy, this is where my parents died.
What a bummer, man!
Shaggy, Scooby, this is where my parents died. When you rake just to renting? Shaggy, this is where my parents died. Like, man, can you take this to venting? You're clogging up the general chat, man! Alright, so I guess,
Listen, man, I wanted to voice my opinion, because but this is kind of cringe, man.
This is kind of cringe, man!
Shaggy's just so fun to voice.
You know what? Actually, real quick, this actually is a good segue to what we're going to talk about. The whole, this is where my parents died. What was the original, panel? He was talking to Raphael. What was the original line Raphael said? It was that's a bummer, man.
No, I don't think he actually said anything. It's more like a
Really?
like a oh shit expression.
Hold on, I'm looking this up right now. Hold on. Batman TMNT.
Batman, dude, I just wanted to ask for money for pizza, man. I didn't know you were going to go down here.
Hold on. Okay, no, you're.
You think you're tough shit, Superman, but next time I'll go 2% of my power.
Okay, no, you're right. It was yeah. Raphael didn't say anything. But he just has this. But he does have this expression on his face that's just like, that sucks, man.
Shredder.
I
don't even.
So it looks like it's just, that's cool. That's a bummer, man. Has anything bad ever happened to you, Raphael? My dad almost died.
Shredder! I don't even know her!
Raphael's just talks like Shaggy.
Well, I remember this one time. Donnie ate the last slice of pepperoni. That really got me bummed.
I thought you were the type to get angry. Well, the last time I got angry at something like that, I almost killed Mikey. Remember that time? Actually, that's a good segue. Remember that time in 2003 TMNT, Raphael just straight up was almost gonna kill Michelangelo? It's like, I was like, whoa, Raph, calm down. It's like, jeez, shit, sorry, Mikey. God, what's wrong with you, man? So anyways, speaking of that, you've been, Master, you've been really into a TMNT recently.
I just finished up 2003.
Yeah. How was it?
I think it was really good.
Nice.
Alright, so for a little background, this was like kind of after the TMNT craze dried up and sort of was like, needed a break after like 20 seasons, 13 movies, and one really shitty live-action TV show. And then the creator of TMNT was like, why don't we try what the movie did and like combine like the attitude of the comics and a lot of the elements from the TV show and make a new TV show. Where it's going to be darker, it's going to be all that nighttime, we're going to have the turtles with all serious looking with wide eyes and stuff like that. And for the most part, it worked really well.
Yeah.
It was on 4Kids. I discovered that and I was like, what the fuck? This is 4Kids. How the fuck did they survive 4Kids?
There is a promo they did where they got all the characters on their network to sing the national anthem.
That's right.
Including the anime characters.
And now, 4Kids present singing the national anthem.
With Japanese characters.
Can you see by the dawn? That's the second thing that drives me crazy about TMNT 2003. The first thing is that Leonardo is voiced by Dean.
He is?
Yeah, Dean Venture.
That's amazing. Oh man, you just made Leonardo. Leonardo is already my favorite. He's always my favorite. You made Leonardo even more my favorite. That's amazing.
What's our TMNT Venture Bros crossover?
What would happen? Well, it would just be Leonardo, Hank, and fucking Raphael just cruising into town, like beating up, just homeless guys in costumes.
So, fun fact, another thing that drives me crazy, the fact that's on 4Kids, that 4Kids made this, at one point, not in this season, I believe, Leo gets badly damaged to the point where there's an actual scar in his shell that literally does not heal unless, animation errors. And they just forget about it.
Well, I think, considering they have this weird attention to detail, they just decided to edit it out. Because it's the same company who, even though there are text that is English, they will just scrub it clean. So I'm willing to believe they have the same, anal retentive ability. Just go, no, we don't want that. We don't want that to happen. Symbolism be damned.
Get rid of it. Scrub it clean.
But you know, we go into like we go into a New York. The setting is like that '90s Gargoyles, grimy New York,
Yeah.
which is a million times cooler than now New York, which is just it's still seedy, but in more of a boring way. Like '90s New York, at least their seediness had class. They knew how to be grimy and stylistic.
Now New York.
I mean, this
just
is early 2000s, but you know, close enough.
Now New York just looks like shit.
Yeah, I would not want to live there.
I would not want to
I
live
mean,
there.
I don't think I would want to live in New York at any period of time. No offense, not, but
Like I agree with you. I agree with you.
It could be worse, Matchstick. You know, in some alternate universe, TMNT could be taking place in Paris. Now, Paris, that's a legitimate disgusting ass
Ugh.
city.
or like
That's legitimately disgusting.
San Francisco.
That's true.
The great thing about New York is it's the perfect place for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles to be because people don't give a shit in New York. You could be dying down the street over there. No one's gonna care.
They just like, hey, Robbie, look, Ninja Turtles. Yo, what the fuck are you doing? Close your eyes. Ignore that shit. They're just stupid guys in costumes. Man, let's get out of here.
You know, that's gotta be the. You know what? That means the original '80s TMNT is the most accurate version of New York because they're just openly walking around, but no one gives a shit. No, it's just, hey, Mom, look, giant monster turtles. Timmy, don't look at it, okay? Come on, you gotta get to class already, okay? Who gives a shit if they're monsters? They're gonna die anytime, any soon, like the rest of us.
Come on, Timmy. If it ain't the Ninja Turtles, the Spider-Man will show up and beat the shit out of them. Who cares? A dime a dozen.
But yeah, what else do you think? What was your like, overall opinion of season 1?
I think it was really tight. What I really loved, very few shows really replicate this feel. I feel one of the strongest is X-Men Evolution.
Oh.
Is that it has a comic book pacing. Where they weave it, I mean, other shows do this, but not to this extent where it feels like a comic book. Where they weave in, you know, like the day, you know, like the monster of the week, and sometimes they have like a 2-parter. But the B plots will all be like continue from one episode to the next. Where and it's it's not like the while other shows do this, it's I feel like this is one of the ones that just stand out the most of succeeding. It has a very cool feel when you watch it. You know, the story is kind of standard. You know, this sort of standard. This is going back to formula Ninja Turtles. Sort of more of on sort of the movie side, which you know I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure if I've seen the movie or not.
The live action movie?
Yeah. But it is sort of going back to formula. You know, we're in New York. We're not having like weird ass fucking time travel yet, or a weird female fifth member Ninja Turtles yet. We're just in New York. We got the Shredder. We
Watch
got
out for Shredder.
mutants. We got criminals, supervillains. We got April and Casey. Though April in this is sort of a scientist. Formerly.
She's a redhead.
And not fat.
She's seeing
Fucking hate that
My
sign.
Puerto Rican wife got fat.
Puerto Rican wife got fat.
You know, Master, did you mention? I had to step up, but did you mention like what the show was made under?
Poor kids.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Which is the most surprising thing, that how did they get away with so much stuff?
And I'm also like watching Goggles, and I'm like, this is made under fucking Disney of all people. And I'm watching a woman get shot with blood coming out of her on a Disney cartoon.
A Disney.
How the fuck did this make it?
A Disney cartoon that allows you to say
Oh,
he's dead.
everybody who knows in season 1, everybody who knows back and the Ninja Turtles, well, all I gotta say, if you watch the show, Baxter Stockman.
Baxter Stockman, yeah.
Oh yeah, Baxter Stockman.
Baxter Stockman, like going from like, all right, he is a man, and now he's a man with no arm and no eye, and now he's a cripple, like Barbara Gordon, and now he's I don't know, a head on a robot suit.
A cyborg.
He just keeps deteriorating.
It's gonna get worse.
It just gets worse.
And I know he's not a fly yet. If they do that,
No, I don't think. No, I don't think they
No, what
ever.
they're gonna do is gonna make you wish he was a fly.
You wish he was a fly. Have you seen RoboCop 2, Matchstick?
Let's just say Matchstick. 4 kids won't let them air the episode that he was in.
Well, Matchstick, have you seen RoboCop 2?
I haven't even finished RoboCop 1.
Damn.
I started it, I haven't finished it.
Well,
Well, we should start it. Let's just start.
You should start. But pretty much, Baxter's talking about this series. It just he keeps deteriorating. Pretty soon, you're surprised he's still there.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of what would be disgusting enough
You know
that
what
they
it
could
is?
show the kid. Like I think Clone Wars topped it out of all the kids shows, where they literally show a decapitated head. I don't think you could top that. So I'm gonna go with a decapitated head.
Just wait.
Yeah, just
Okay.
wait. Trust me.
I'll say this. You know. I just found. Here's a good analogy for Baxter's topic. He doesn't turn into a fly, but just like a fly, you can't get rid of him.
Yeah. And if you ever, and I don't know if how you watch it, but try to find that unaired episode.
Yeah.
Okay. But the Shredder in this, man, he's a skinny fucking bastard outside of his suit. I am kind of disappointed at how he looks outside of his suit. Like he's really cool in his suit, but then you get to his regular form, and he's just like kind of like just a guy.
He's still
He's
cool.
voiced very well. I love his theme though. The yo. Okay, it kind of takes the comedy out of the Shredder. Like I kind of I know in the spoilers, but I know in kind of like the last scene of like the Attack on Shredder's castle arc, where he like gets decapitated and then he holds up his head, and You know, I don't even think the suit really reaches. I think the suit stops at it. I think it's bit. I would just make it that he doesn't even fit into it. That the head is just on top of him. That like if you look inside of him, you look inside the armor head hole, and you see his actual head just inside of it. It doesn't fit.
Like the Silver Samurai in Wolverine.
It's probably some like mysticism stuff keeping Shredder alive. I do think good voice though, good voice for Shredder. Though I grew up on the 2012 one, so I'm going to be comparing everything to 2012. I think Kevin Michael Richardson is a more intimidating Shredder though.
Yeah. Watch out, Shredder.
Let's see here. Let's go over to Splinter. He feels like so that he really feels that you get the fatherliness in this. Like 2012, you get a lot more ancient badass sensei vibes, and this one he's this is Asian, this is kindly Asian dad Shredder. Not sure.
If you want real Asian dad Splinter, you just watch Rise. He's just straight up an Asian dad. Literally,
it's like Mr. Miyagi versus realistic Asian dad.
Mr. Miyagi versus yeah, that's a good way I would compare it. 2003's Mr. Miyagi. Rise is just a real Asian dad. Blue one, you disappoint me so much. Sorry, Dad.
Blue one, you cool now. You're leader. Red one, fuck off. Blue one, you in charge now. Red one, kiss his ass. Literally.
I thought purple one was funny. See, I told you I was the funny one.
Leo, I think the characterization for Leo was great in this. You know, it's hard not to fuck up Leo, but it's hard to make him great. Like Leo is the one where you can easily just go make him kind of generic. You know, it's because he's kind of you know like the lead. He's the leader. You know.
Yeah.
Which it's, I really feel like with Leo you gotta have him. That's good. With that being his character trait, you gotta explore that a lot. I think this does a great job of exploring his fretting over being the leader and having to be the sort of older brother and moral center of the group. Raph is great. I really like Raph in this.
Moni just straight up tried to kill Mikey.
Straight up.
Just straight up was gonna commit murder.
Mikey, you pissed me off the last time. I'm gonna kill you. Mikey's kind of a dick in this. In Greg's like the 2012, you really get the little brother vibes. In this one, he's a little brother, like a slap on the back, like ah ha ha kind of thing. And in this one, he's like the annoying little brother. He tries to piss you off.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. He's the annoying little brother who always tries to piss you off, whether he means it or not to.
2012. He's like the just like the goofy little brother. This one's like the. Alright, he's gonna be just the asshole little brother.
Mike, you're kind of a little shit at the moment. Oh, geez, sorry, bro.
Donnie's good. You know, got really nothing special to say about Donnie. They do him really fine in this. I like it.
Oh, there's one episode with Donnie I love. I don't remember if it's season 1 or the like the other seasons.
Describe vaguely what happens.
I'm trying to remember it. Don. Oh, no, I remember. The best way to describe it is Donatello meets not Jack Kirby.
That was in season 1. That was a great
That was season
episode.
1. Yeah, I loved that episode.
That was kind of sad. I'm trying to think of...
little fun Ninja Turtle fun fact. The original Ninja Turtles 4, which is called Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Next Mutation, unrelated to the TV show with the female turtle. It was essentially gonna be the turtles were gonna undergo some special mutation. I forgot what exactly they had, but I did know a 5th turtle was gonna be introduced named Kirby.
Oh. Okay.
Jack Kirby can't escape being popular after death.
I just thought to myself, oh, you know, like the 4 turtles are named after Renaissance painters. So did Shredder just get Kirby from 20th century comic book artists?
Splinter after he raised the turtles. You know, I really like the Renaissance painters, but man, this Kirby guy makes those bubbles. Really like that, those bubbles.
You are now Kirby. Your name Kirby now.
Just imagine if it was in Rise. Blue, red, green, blue, red, purple, orange. Meet yellow. He team leader now. He Kirby. Fuck off.
He team leader now. Deal with it.
April, this is alright. Not my favorite, but alright. I really like Casey in this, you know.
I do like
Casey's great.
This is one of my favorite Casey's.
You know, while I do, there are problems in 2012 from making them teenagers, Casey and April. I do like it does have positives and negatives, but this one really does Casey really well.
I remember in 2012 when Casey Jones was voiced by Josh Peck.
Yeah.
Who's Josh Peck again?
Drake and Josh.
Wait, is Josh the one
He was the fat one.
He was the fat one.
Yeah.
Okay. Josh.
Major blow up for this guy.
Okay, so he's not the one doing time.
Yeah.
No, that's Drake. Fuck Drake.
Okay, good.
Josh is the good one.
Good.
Josh is gonna be an Oppenheimer.
Yeah, that's right.
I also from the episodes I've seen of Drake and Josh, I like Josh more.
Everyone tends to like Josh more.
Drake was always the asshole of the 2 brothers.
Yeah.
What is it like? Oh, you know, as a kid, I feel like as a kid you think Drake is cool, and
But then when as an adult you realize, no, Josh was the one who had it together.
Drake?
There we go!
Yeah? Get the power saw. I'm gonna.
Oh, really? Yeah. Go get the power saw. Okay, I will. I see the problem.
Oh, really? Yeah. Baxter Stockman. Or Baxter Stock being less of a man as time goes on.
He just becomes less and less of a man.
He's losing the stocks of him being a man. I do prefer this characterization more than 2012. Where 2012 he's just kind of a paranoid loser. This one he's a lot more malicious and an asshole. Just a smug and smarminess is really funny. I love the part where he's like, "Hey Shredder, remember I'm kicking your ass with this robot that I made from your money. You are paying for your ass whooping." That was a great scene.
You know, one of my favorite little moments from Rise was when Baxter's, they call him, there was this character named Baxter's Stock Boy, and he was an actual stock boy. I don't know. I found that kind of funny. Just like, oh no, he's an actual stock boy. That's kind of funny.
Yeah, but I think I'm done with talking about season 1. Anybody else have anything?
I will say this though. I'll say this, Matchstick. When you're saying about Shredder, you're not far off. With like a lot of stuff you're saying about Shredder, it's like you're not far off. Like, it's like, oh man, you know, it's like his head's not even there. You're not far off.
Yeah. I gotta say, you're in for a wild ride.
It is some interesting things here. But yeah, I like the 2003. It's also 2003's got one of the best themes.
I love being a turtle.
I do think my favorite is still 2012.
Really?
Because I grew up with 2012.
So did I, but I don't know. Like, the 2003 theme though, it's the most different.
It's
My favorite
90s.
is Rise.
Rise is pretty good too, but like, I don't. No, but yeah, the 2003 one, it's 90s, but I love it. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, be-do-do-do-do-do-do. Turtles count off. 1, 2, 3, 4, turtles. Turtles, leaving nothing. Turtles, Jitsu action, turtles. It's a shout out. Yeah, I love it. 1, 2, 3, 4, turtles. There's no one there. Watch out for Shredder. Turtles, they're like no other turtles. They're teenage brothers. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I also find it very interesting how Hun compares to 2012's. Or in 2012 he's just Bruce Lee, and in this one he's just a giant blonde guy.
Yeah.
I
haven't seen.
I do like the 2012 one.
It's just Bruce Lee.
Just Bruce Lee with glasses.
I'm the new Rita Hun.
Which is kind of funny since what's his name was just Chuck Norris.
The Mafia guy.
Not Mafia.
No, I know what cops talking about. What's his name?
Wild Pound. The guy.
Chris Bradford.
Chris Bradford.
Yeah,
I only remember him as Razor.
The guy was just Sylvester Stallone.
The Hammer.
Which is what I was thinking.
The Hammer. He's gotta do what he's gotta do. But no, yeah, the Hammer. I mean, yeah, did I no, man, like the 2003 TMNT, it is one of my favorite versions. I dig it. I can listen to that theme all day. But yeah, it's just that. Yeah. So anything else though about season 1?
No,
Nah. How far are you into season 2?
haven't started yet.
Alright. Alright then. Alright, so with that said, we are now at the halfway point of our show. So alright, give me a second. Oh gosh. I just feeling like I was gonna burp, but then it didn't come out. Now I just feel weird. It's like
Oh, I know that feeling.
yeah.
Oh,
Oh my god.
oh, that feeling you feel like you have to burp, but nothing comes out.
Yeah, I hate it. Alright, welcome. But anyway, so, well, oh wait, hold on. Oh. God, that was a fucking pathetic burp. Jesus. Alright. Alright, we'll return to Turtles in a bit, but in the meantime, let's take a little detour. And, let's take a little detour. Let's talk about, some movie time. So, Mr. Knott, are you with us still?
Yes.
So, care to explain how Danny DeVito plays into this?
So, very recently, just next week, Ari Aster is going to release his third feature film. It will star Joaquin Phoenix. It is called Beau is Afraid. And so I just thought to myself, I feel like as I age, I start to get softer on things. That as I was much younger, I was a bit more hard on. That sounded weird. Chelsea, don't put that. No. And so I decided to rewatch his second feature film. His previous feature film. I could have said that better, but whatever. We're doing it live, damn it. Midsomar, which came out a year after his directorial debut, Hereditary. The highest grossing, one of the most highest grossing film A24 ever produced, until being beat out by Everything Everywhere All at Once. So I decided to rewatch Midsomar because I think you guys know this. I didn't have the wonderful reaction to Midsomar as I did with as I did with Hereditary. So after that, I watched that film. I just thought to myself, probably not going to see another film of his, but I was inspired to at least rewatch it to see if anything has changed. Things have changed. That's the reason for the icon.
Do you get it now?
Yes, Changus, I do get it now.
Okay.
Because I was looking at the movie all wrong. So a bit of a so context and plot. Movie stars Danny, played by Florence Pugh. which this movie explains a lot as to why she and Puss in Boots wants a family so much. Because Danny is a very high-strung, modern woman. She is very... Because she's very... what's the word? Hysterical? I don't know if hysterical is the right word. I'll use hysterical. She is constantly leaning on her boyfriend Christian. So at first, from the name, I thought about a few things.
Alright.
But we'll get to that later. And then eventually, something terrible did happen. You see, Danny has been getting cryptic emails from her sister about something going down that has her worried, but she's trying to rationalize it as, oh no, it's no big deal. It's probably nothing. And then eventually eventually it turns out her sister committed a murder-suicide by filling her home with carbon monoxide.
Fun.
Which killed both her parents and herself. And the most terrible thing about it is her parents, as tragic as it was, at least passed away maybe peacefully in their sleep. She tied a tube going directly into her mouth.
Oh.
So she wanted maximum results.
Jeez.
So Danny's actually absolutely destroyed. Christian, to his best efforts, is trying to comfort her. He's being heckled by his dipshit friends. I'm gonna be pretty honest here. People hate Christian. I hate his friends. He's got Mark, who is the stifler of the group. But it's instead of being charming like William Sean Scott is, it's just that kid I see. It's just that kid from is that kid who played Eustace from The Legend of Narnia, Voyage of the Dawn Treader.
It's getting pretty late for me. I'm gonna head out. You guys have a good night.
Have a good night, Matchstick.
Have a good night, Matchstick. He's the asshole. He's the asshole who keeps trying to convince Christian. Oh, just dump her so we can go get some booty and drink and do anything else like annoying, stupid 20-year-olds in college do. And then there's Josh, who kind of acts the same as Mark, but is pretty low, like pretty chill. Until he does the certain thing that he does. And then we got Pele. And Pele, at this point, pretty cool. He seems like a really nice guy. Then you realize Pele's got some things.
Oh.
It's got some explaining to do.
Hmm.
So Danny, absolute wreck. she lost her entire family.
Mm-hmm.
She Christian, as good as he tries, like there's not much he can really do, because how can you really soothe the burn of just losing your family in a way that happened like that? Because it wasn't an accident. It was something that her sister did through her own volition. So Christian is kind of torn between wanting to be very supportive of her, and also for the fact that he and his friends planned on going to Sweden. Because Josh, his college thesis is to research the many different Midsomar celebrations that happen throughout are occurring throughout Europe. And so they plan to go to that. Like Christian, he asks Danny, "Oh, do you want to come along? I mean, I know you're sad and all, but like, I don't really want to go on this trip without you. I don't really want to go on this trip with you, like all devastated and all that, And so Danny just decides on a whim, yeah, let's go. So several emotional breakdowns later, they arrive to Sweden. Where they encounter the first stop, which is Pele, who introduces them to his brother and his brother's London friends, and then they just start doing hallucinogens.
Oh, fun.
Psychedelics and hallucinogens, and that's the first thing to start worrying about. And then, as they say in the business, the fun starts there. So, one of the things really irked me about the film was, I compared it very much to a very similar kind of film that deals with paganism and people's watch Midsomar Sacrifice. So people's already watched Midsomar, so like it won't really be a spoiler. Human sacrifices.
Fun.
That story being the 1973 British horror film, The Wicker Man. Not to be confused by the 2006 remake, where Nicolas Cage is just giving 200% to a movie that really doesn't deserve it.
Have you ever seen him that will always be just him in the bear costume just punching that woman, just sister's everything okay? Just knocks her out.
He goes with the right hook towards her face. It's amazing. My favorite part every time I think of it, every time I think of the movie is the one thing I always like to quote is just him holding the doll and just him yelling at her frantically, "How did it burn? How did it burn? How did it burn?"
So people compared Midsummer to The Wicker Man?
Well, I did, because it has a very similar feel to it, with essentially just people walking into a part that's just cut off from the rest of civilization. For Wicker Man, it's literally Somerset. Somerset Isle is literally cut off from what do you call it? Scottish as a whole. You have only way to get there is through water. Is through like airplane. So, with Hargan, as they call it, you have to drive many miles to get to it. So it's very far from any conventional sense of civilization. So they arrive to a remote location and discover very perplexing stuff happening. That later turns out that the people of the land are heathens who believe in very messed up things that that seem to have no logic behind them.
I just remembered, and I feel bad for not mentioning it like as soon as we were talking about it. But guess who was Casey in 2003 Ninja Turtles?
Who?
Everyone's a bitch with me.
Hey, which one?
Cyberverse. You know who we also played?
Who?
Oh.
The fucking gun commander in Shadow.
Oh.
Well, we have you now, Shadow.
We have you now, Shadow.
Googala.
Gungala.
She owe me a soda.
Ah.
So it's like remote area. We learned that there are a bunch of kooky people who believe in stuff that doesn't really make sense, but they do it anyway because they believe it gives them, they believe, we've done it so long that it's always given us results, so why not do it? And it ends with a sacrifice burning. So it's very, very, very similar to, Wicker Man is very, very similar to Midsummer. And I sort of made a point as to as very much comparing the two, where I came out of it much preferring the Wicker Man. Because Ari Aster has this very distinct way of how he directs people.
Okay.
And I noticed this. I noticed this in Hereditary. And I learned to appreciate it in Midsummer, where there is a sense where, he really can he can really capture this feeling of shock that how someone, how I feel like someone would really interpret the scene, the moment of shock. Remember in Hereditary when what's his name? I'm just gonna call him his. I forgot what his character's name was, but I'm just gonna call him Alex Wolf. Remember when Alex Wolf left Charlie's body still in the car?
Yep.
And he went to go go down and lie down because it's the only thing he can seem to do.
Yeah.
I finally understood Danny when she saw, remember when I showed you guys the cliff scene?
Yeah.
From Midsomar, just an entire scene where, no joke, 2 elderly people just fling themselves off a cliff.
Yeah.
At that time, I thought it felt a bit too strange as to why no one seems to be reacting as strongly. I was wrong, of course, like rewatching the movie, because the couple from London were reacting very strongly. They were the most like vocal, where Pele had to just calm them down. It's like, oh no, it's a tradition. We do this all the time. We just which is an actual Swedish tradition. They don't practice it now.
Okay.
But in the times of old, it was customary for the old to when they become too costly to
take care of. They just throw them off the cliff.
It's seen as first they just wander the world of their own volition, and if they must, they will just commit suicide.
Jeez.
Because the Swedish believe that, like, old Swedish thought was that your life, your life has a way of, your life has a value to it. And there's not, like, the value, like, there's no such value in just waiting around to rot. So, like, if you are not proactive in your life, then you might as well be proactive in your death.
Jeez.
So it is an actual, what they do there is an old Scandinavian, Swedish custom back in the times when it was so great to live at age 25 without a disease. So they fling themselves off the cliff, kind of like how Ari Aster, just how he portrays violence in his films. It's never dramatic. It's always just straight to the point. Like the old lady who just flings herself, her when she first flings herself off the cliff, it's just it's all that build up. She looks at Danny, and then literally could have just been a Wile E. Coyote sketch. It's a long shot of just her falling off the cliff, and then it goes just the quiet sound of just flesh hitting rock. And she no longer has a face. And it's the same way with the old man, who he doesn't get a quick way to go, because he decided to go feet down. And so he's left there with 2 useless shins, while the cultists are just are preparing the ceremonial hammer to start caving in his face. So it's like the violence is very when I watched initially, I was taken aback from the scene, not because of the violence, because I've seen plenty violent things up until that point. I am not going to be some namby-pamby sort of, it's too gory. Like, my trouble with that scene is it kind of felt like there was a dissonance happening. It just kind of felt like it happened out of nowhere, and I didn't feel like none of the characters acknowledged it strongly. Until I realized the purpose of finally having that scene. So when I compared it to The Wicker Man, it was because I thought, it's because what I like about The Wicker Man specifically is it's a story about a devout Christian, with the police sergeant Howell, who goes on the island and watches these watch these islanders renounce their Christian faith for this outrageous to go back to this outrageous Celtic paganism. There is a sense of him being challenged, where the islanders are just having sex on the lawn, out in the open. No one's really saying anything. The children are being taught that the maypole is a phallic object. There are phallic objects everywhere. They keep gaslighting him into believing that there wasn't such thing as a Rowan. Which I feel like is like, to mention the 2006 film again, just briefly. It's done really weird in the 2006 film because it's almost as if like they aren't trying to disguise the fact that Rowan wasn't there. It's almost as just like they look at him like he's crazy. Because he kind of, like, after imagining two trucks smash an invisible child, he probably is crazy. But to go back to the original film, there was this steady build up throughout the entire, where he wasn't going to let them bug him. Even when Christopher Lee started swantering in, he wasn't going to, cave in to their ways. And it's revealed all this entire time that no, that wasn't what they wanted to do. Like, part of them wanted to make him suffer, but they just wanted to affirm, like, that not only is he, did he come to the island of his own volition, but that he was a virgin, and in their eyes, because he held on to his Christian belief, he was a fool. So they believe, he's a perfect candidate for human sacrifice because he fits all the descriptions of what we need to restart their harvest. Even said, Howell says it, like, like, the harvest will not, he says it to Christopher Lee, Lord Somerset. He's like, that the crops will not, my death will not bring back the crops, and eventually they will come for you. And he just laughs it off, just like, look at this dumb little idiot. Like he has no idea what he's doing. And so that is the crux of the movie. That was the crux of the movie, is that that ultimate defiance of everything, because Howl could have just gave in, and giving in would have just destroyed everything he believed in, and just completely ruined his the fiber of his character. But he didn't. And some may see it as just him dying for nothing, but I see it as him dying to prove to them that they believe in nothing.
Huh.
And so with Midsomar, Danny doesn't go through that entire experience. And there's a reason for that. As you see, Danny is not Howl. She is not this strong, person with devoted ideals. Complete opposite. She's a wreck. Because again, she lost her family. She has to depend on a boyfriend who loves her very dearly, but there's a sense of frustration he feels. And so the story is not about, these pagans who laugh in the face of the protagonist because they believe that he is foolish than they are. The story, and oddly enough, I think I came to this conclusion because of just like all the cult talk we've been having, the streams, Chingus. I realized that this Midsomar is a story about a broken person who gets lulled in by a cult. Because it just feels like everything's there. Just the fact that they when she arrives, they hand her psychedelics. Throughout the time she's staying there, they make her feel welcome and comfortable. Pele, even when he's talking to her about Christian, I'm not sure about that Christian guy. He seems a bit distant from you. Does he? Will he be there to always hold on to you? He basically, not only is he separating her from, his love, the only loved one she has left, which cults tend to do. They will separate you from your parents and your brother, your siblings, and everyone you ever love because they don't want you to break the conditioning.
Yeah.
Not only that, but they have this sense of, you don't have a family, we can be your family. And there's always parts throughout the entire movie where every time Danny feels at her lowest, everyone's just cheering and happy, and it's great because she gets to become the May Queen, and she gets to wear the frilly little flower crown, and she gets to feel like the most important person in the village. It's like everything she's ever wanted, but then you step back and realize it's like they're just manipulating her. In Hargoth, I keep forgetting what the village name is. They have a cycle of life where they believe, during a certain point, until you reach your mid-30s, that's a time of learning. That's when you should be out of the village, and then after a certain point, you should come back. You come back to the village and rear children, and then you work. Whereupon, when you reach the age of 75, that's when you start, going the way of the dinosaur. So, essentially, what I just feel like they're doing is just not only are they just keeping on to her, but they're making sure that they use up her enough as they need. Because it's very shocking. Like the movie is like, in general, I think just comparing the two, Hereditary feels like the scarier film, just on virtue of like its atmosphere. Because Hereditary has that wonderful atmosphere, like that moment where Alex Wolff is just walking around like the dark house and his mother is just crawling on the roof. It gives me hives every time I see it. Like a lot of Midsomar doesn't really have moments like that. The film is very like, the film kind of makes a point that there are in their part of the world there is no night as we know it. There's moments of the day where like the sun kind of goes down to a dusk, but that's like 2 hours and then it's up. Like there's a funny exchange where Mark just says, "Oh, what time is it?" It's like, "Oh, it's 9 p.m." It's like, it's broad daylight out there. Why can't it be 9 p.m.? It's like, well, the sun doesn't go down here. So they're in this seemingly wonderful utopia, and until it turns out, like it's a a cultish hellhole. And then, but like, Midsomar is a disturbing, depressing film. Very, very much so, because it shows something that could happen, because it has happened. There's a lot of cults that have done weird stuff. And a very interesting point about the end, and this is where I'll end this off here. A lot of people have sort of the same reaction towards the end that I've noticed whenever watching the film. So what happens is that the cultists are planning on sacrificing 9 people. Because that is not for crops or anything selfish like that. It's just because they just deluded themselves into believing, this, we need to stick to the life, to the life, to the circle. We need to constantly be bringing in people from the outside world because Christian actually mentioned, what's your thoughts on incest? It's like, I think what I find the funniest about the entire movie is that they are very open with what they believe. They don't try to hide it. They try to hide it only when they want you dead for some reason. So they'll just up and just tell you, we engage in incest breeding, because essentially their scripture is something that is a work of progress. And their scripture is written by the inbred offspring, because they believe that his mind is unclouded. So they just keep they have moments where they would need to go Alabama to produce another inbred in case the one they had just up and dies. But they take kind of like what the 2006 movie, like what it tried to do and fails, is like where when they try to convince like men to come on the island, so they can have like new the new new genes to make sure they have like fertile offsprings.
Mhm.
They do that here, where they just bring in new people. They bring in Christian just so that he can bang a girl,
Huh.
Okay.
and he
Okay.
does.
Oh, are you gonna call it your comment?
Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Have a good night, Comet.
He
Yeah.
he does against his judgment, because they just keep giving him psychedelics.
Oh.
They spike his water,
Uh-huh.
and so he was like, oh no, I don't want to drink this. He was like, I'll drink it. Okay, if I have to. And then it's just like he's out of it. The villagers just keep clapping in his face, keep like blowing dust in his face. It's like until it culminates to the end, when they just need to kill 9 people. They just need to kill 9 people, and it almost seems like, so, like, remember how I said in the beginning, it always, like, people who watch this movie, they hate Christian, because the movie has this distinction of Danny, who rightfully so, she is this broken, grieving person who feels lost. But it also does this sort of subtle thing where Christian at times kind of feels like he wants to leave Danny. He does things in a selfish sort of way to give this impression later in the film that he's some kind of asshole. Until eventually Danny figures out that he was banging the village girl against his better judgment. It almost seems like they set that up because they want Christian to be the 9th sacrifice. Because it just they throw away evidence of outsiders who came in, and so Danny picks Christian as the 9th, as the 9th sacrifice, and so Christian, who funny enough, they kill a bear, they scoop out its insides, and they just put Christian in it. And so he's just a literal bear. He's in a literal bear suit, unable to move in the middle of this temple, while Mark and Josh, who've just been killed in violent ways, the London couple who were also killed, the old people were killed in the first act by their own volition, and two members of the cultists who are willing to go through it are just sitting in a formation inside a building that's about to be set on fire. And so Christian can't move his mouth. He can't feel a thing. I almost believe they just paralyzed him. they gave like numbing agents to the two alive sacrifices. Be like, oh yeah, you're gonna get burned alive, but don't worry, this will ease the pain. Spoiler: it doesn't. They burn down the temple, and the cultists are just like celebrating by just yelling, screaming, just like the two living sacrifices are doing. And then and then like everyone at this point, they're like, oh, Danny, look, she's happy now. She's got everything she's wanted, but it's like but she's stuck in a cult. She didn't really get everything she wanted. She just got manipulated into thinking that she got something. And I love the soundtrack to this movie. It's wonderful. Like Colin Stetson, I think, did a superior work on just the Hereditary soundtrack. But that's Colin Stetson, like he's the horn man. I always like hearing his work in a lot of things, but I like Mark Koldrick in this. Like he makes such a wonderful soundtrack, even towards the end when like the temple's burning down, and it's supposed to be seen like the way the music plays. It seems like this bright and happy moment. That corpses and living people are dying by a fire, and it's portrayed. It's like it's this wonderful piece as Florence Pugh is just smiling at the wreckage fire, and it's like this feels wrong. This feels just terrible. But just like the ending to Hereditary, even despite how wrong it feels, the entire movie just looks at it as this wonderful happy moment that that evil wins. It doesn't matter because it's a beautiful thing. And so I like Hereditary better than Midsomar, but I now leave thinking Midsomar is a lot better of a movie than I took credit for. I don't know if I'm going to watch it again because it is depressing. It's like you know how I say like Ari Aster like has a very like a matter of fact way of how he directs the violence in his movies. Like I kind of felt the same way you did, Changus, when you were like, you really liked Hereditary, but you were like, nah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna watch this again.
It's just those movies like that was pretty good. I don't know if I'm gonna watch it again.
I think. Oh, what were you gonna say?
One example like that comes to mind is like oh my gosh, what is it? Schindler's List. That's a phenomenal movie. Don't know if I'm gonna watch it again because it's so depressing.
I'm that way with Midsomar, so I don't feel like I can watch it again because it's just it just feels miserable in a good way, as weird as that sound. Like it's meant to be miserable because Danny is meant to feel like this broken character, and she's made to be manipulated by these disgusting people who believe what they're doing is the right thing. So yeah, that's Hereditary. I can't wait to see Joaquin Phoenix star in the surrealist horror comedy Beau is Afraid.
All right.
I kind of feel like he's gonna top himself in that movie, and I'm excited and quite worried.
All right. Oh, hey, Only Chan. All right. Oh, give me a second. I just gotta stretch real quick. I've been sitting in an uncomfortable position. Oh. All right. Wow. I can't wait to watch more. I can't wait to watch more movies with you now, bro. They're just depressing. All right. It's been almost 3 hours, Chelsea. It has been almost 3 hours. All right. It is. What time is it? 10:47. All right then. All right. Then in that case, we are moving on. We got one more thing to talk about before we finally return to Ninja Turtles. We'll get to Ninja Turtles. Don't worry. All right. So now, but this is the beginning of our big brain discussions. So, big brain time. Okay. Now this is okay. So here's the thing. So this is a more or less a loose idea than anything really concrete. It's just something I feel, but like more just it's something I feel. Gotta want to discuss about it, and I think it does kind of tie into what Nick will be talking about. So real quick, so anyone who is watching right now, that image you see of the big red robot, that is Optimus Prime. That is that is Optimus Prime. That's the leader of the Autobots from Transformers. I am Optimus Prime, and I'm depressed.
I'm about to rip some people's nutsacks off and use them as bolos.
Actually, why did oh no, go ahead.
Whoa, Optimus, what the heck's going on? I'm tired of this shit.
So we got Optimus Prime, and this specifically Optimus Prime from Transformers Prime. So that's just to help out. So okay, so here's the thing. So this whole idea I had that I'm gonna talk about came up because one, I'm a stupid person who thought that having Twitter is a good idea. I technically do think Twitter is a good idea for what I do. Gotta get word of mouth out there for people to come watch and follow this channel and all that. So I gotta have some kind of social media and Twitter. You can, I guess, you can follow all that stuff. But on Twitter, I noticed that, there is, obviously this is Twitter, so there's not going to be bright people at all. There's going to be some real dumb takes that you'll see on there, because of course it is. And one take I remember seeing was someone was going around, and it was kind of a thing that everyone was kind of talking about, was someone was going around saying, that new Transformers show, Transformers Earthspark, I don't really like it. Oh, why not? It's not that serious. Okay, so that's why it's bad. Why? Okay, and then so you went on, and then this guy went on a whole spiel about how it doesn't take itself seriously. Where's the action? It's like, I don't know. Well, one, I don't know what you're talking about. There's plenty of action. Like, where's the action? Where's everyone dying left and right? This is Transformers. This is about war and all that. Why is this not serious? Why is this not like, something like Transformers Prime or the movies? And Now, obviously, it's like it's a dumb take, Why should I care about? But then it kind of occurred to me this idea that there are gonna be we're now at we're approaching this time now where people's childhood Transformers shows and all that are prime in the movies, and if that's your childhood, then go ahead. That's fine, right? But then this. Oh.
Genghis can talk because that's his childhood as well.
Yes, that's my child as well. But like, it got me thinking. This is what people have been growing up on. But in a sense, it's also kind of given a whole new generation this perception of what they think Transformers should be, which is it's gotta be this. Super serious, I don't know, I guess, yeah, grimmer, I guess, I don't know, I know people don't like this comparison, I guess they want Gundam with Transformers?
I feel like that doesn't even work, because Gundam has its moments. Like, Gundam is treated very sternly and very dramatic, but even it has its moments of levity.
Right.
I feel like what people more or less try to compare it to is just like this is a dead horse, but I guess let's unearth it again to beat it some more. The Nolan trilogy, because I feel like that sort of opened the idea of we should like Batman should be treated as a serious character. Oh, okay. Why is that? Well, because of The Dark Knight. And like nothing else, not Under the Red Hood or The Long Halloween, just one movie.
So yeah, it's kind of like that. Just now there's a generation where people have this perception that everything's got to be this. They believe Transformers Prime was just super serious show, so everything's got to be like that now. That's like the gold standard for Transformers. It's like, why isn't this new show, like this gold standard that I've set up in my mind that a lot of people of my generation share and stuff? It's like, one, you can't expect that shit. That's not how it works. If you want Transformers Prime, then okay, then go watch that show. Don't expect everything to be like that. But again, it's like this idea now where because Transformers after we're growing up on Transformers Prime and also the live action movies, there's now this perception that that's the gold standard, and so when it doesn't fit that gold standard, all of a sudden it's like, what is this? I don't like it. Get out of my face. And in a sense, now they believe oh man, this is what Transformers has always been about. It's always been about this super serious, grim, dark tale of these robots dying left and right. Why are we, why is this new show taking a moment of its time to talk about a non-binary robot? No. Where's Optimus Prime, stabbing a sword in another robot's chest? Give me that.
Where's Optimus Prime completely killing Megatron for no reason other than he's just the evil bad guy, even though Megatron saved his ass?
So it's like that's just this. So yeah, it's just this idea now, just that's the gold standard, and it's just like that's not what. But it's like that's not what Transformers is always about, though. Like you can have the beauty about I believe that the beauty about Transformers is that this franchise has gotten to a point where you can tell all sorts of different kind of stories. You can tell something serious like Prime or the movies, but at the same time, we're now at the point where you have room to also do more lighthearted stuff, have some levity here and there. Oh my gosh, you know what? Oh my gosh, the Transformers, they're not fighting each other every episode. Oh gosh, it's not that, you know, that kitty trash rescue bots, right? It's like, well, one, Transformers is at the end of the day, it's for kids. Like, yeah, adults can watch it and it can enjoy it. It's a family show, but the main target is kids. So, oh my gosh, I'm sorry that a children's show is, you know, trying to be more child friendly. Damn, I'm sorry. We're right. We need to have forget the kids. No, we need to have you know, Optimus Prime. You know, again, just get on that bath salt and start killing everything in sight. Yeah, that's what we need.
Okay, Autobots. I need 30 Decepticon pieces. Have it to me by midnight.
Each of you Autobots will give me 100 Decepticon scalps, and I want my scalps, or you will die trying. So, like, it's like, okay, I'm sorry that Transformers is, you know, being aimed for children, and also number two, rescue bots, even though it was made for children, didn't have the right to be as good as it was. So there you go. But it's like, again, it's not very much of a defined thing I had in mind. It's just something I've been thinking about. Just this idea now where, oh my gosh, why isn't this up to this gold standard? And it's really only now, because this is now now we're dealing with a generation who grew up on this kind of stuff, where now all of a sudden they view Transformers Prime and the live action Michael Bay movies as, you know, the gold standard. But then at the same time, there's this, because that's all they consumed, they think that's what is, you know, Transformers is only about. It can only be that, because that's what it's always been only about, nothing else. And it's like, nah. Also, just as a side note, it seems like it seems like every time a Transformers show tries to do pretty much what this generation wants, where they want something, you know, kind of serious, adult-oriented, whereas, you know, super grim and, you know, and serious all the time. Why do they always end up being terrible? Like, you got the last time, every time you have quote unquote adult-oriented Transformers shows, like the Prime Wars trilogy, War for Cybertron trilogy, those things, they always end up just no.
Well, because they're not very mature. They're kids' perception of maturity. It's funny how we wrapped around to just being rescue bots for children. When they're the ones who want very childish things.
But yeah, it's just I don't know. It's been bugging me. I'm sorry that the new Transformers show has a robot that's non-binary. Okay, whatever. That's right. That's the least of our problems.
Why do we need to give gender to robots? I feel like I'm missing something here.
Well, that's a can of worms that I'm not willing to go into. What do you think about this, Nick? Do you know, Nick? You there? Uh-oh. I think Nick's dead. Oh! The other Transformers fan that I wanted to talk with. He's not here. Oh, damn. That's a real bummer, guys. Nick's dead. That's a shame. Robots can install accessories of wieners, Chelsea? I don't think that's how it works, but okay. I don't think that's how it works. Zio, Nick, you still with us, buddy? Nick? Oh god. Maybe you went to use the restroom. There's a possibility. But it was just overall like I don't know. Again, this wasn't. It was gonna be a short big brain because it wasn't really a defined idea. It's just something that's been bugging me. That's been on my mind.
You know. This same thought was the one that I had whenever I thought of and this was before I watched it. Whenever I thought of Beast Wars.
Oh.
Because I liked G1 at the time. I thought, G1's pretty wacky, but I like it. It feels like a product of its time, but I just think there's something oddly wholesome about it.
Yeah.
Because Dadbot, the red Dadbot, likes to crack jokes about the booby traps trapping boobies. and playing b-ball with the kids.
Yeah, there's a charm to it.
So I had an initial idea that there was sort of just a subsect of people who thought Beast Wars was better because it wasn't that shitty kids G1 stuff. Until I realized, oh wait, no, Beast Wars is just this wonderful amazing show about Beast Wars is a lot grown up than Prime.
Yeah.
Mm.
They have,
Oh, you're alive.
They had a whole episode where it was essentially a topic about euthanasia.
Transmutate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right after the episode where one of the characters attempted suicide, ritualistic suicide.
Oh yeah. That was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, also, just another thing. Transformers Prime itself isn't. It's such a a hot thing to say, but it doesn't need to be. But it's just because we're now dealing with the generation that grew up on this. Is Transformers Prime wasn't exactly the best show out there. I feel like there's a lot of better stuff out there than just Prime.
Yeah.
Transformers Prime and the show itself actually is so I remember I was watching a video by Paper Plane. This guy on YouTube. He blocked me on Twitter though. I don't know why. I don't know what I did to him. I guess I just followed the wrong people. Who knows? But so I watched this YouTube video the production of Transformers Prime. Production for Transformers Prime was a fucking shit show. It's actually a miracle that Prime turned out as solid of a show as it was, because behind the scenes it was a nightmare. It was a nut house. This place is a nut house, and
they brought in an entire third faction that was just Transformer pirates. And they were going to use him for the third season, but then they had to rehaul the entire third season when Hasbro said no.
Because Aaron Archer stepped down, and a new guy came in, and he said, "Guys, dragons. What? Dragons. Okay. That's how we got Beast Hunters." Yeah, production for Prime was actually just like it's amazing that the show even got off its foot, because the whole point of Prime was they had an idea for what Prime was gonna be, and then they immediately, like, last minute, decided, no, scrap the whole thing, rework it from the ground up. We gotta match the movies. We gotta match that serious tone of the movies. You know, it's gotta be like Dark of the Moon. But so it's like I feel Transformers works best when you know you can have your dark moments, but you also gotta have, you know, you gotta also have moments of levity. Because if you go like, I don't know, just every because like when you go like 100% super serious all the time, just, I don't know, it's like, at least to me, it starts becoming less fun. It's like,
Right.
I mean, we're making an entire episode where Rumble and Frenzy just go to White Castle,
that's
or
right.
you know, the obvious like not White Castle.
Yeah. Oh, were you gonna say something, not?
I was just gonna say, what do you call it? Like, the problem with seriousness is, like, you need something to back it up. You can't have everything just be mean and disgusting, because there's nothing that opposes it. What makes Beast Wars so much better in my eyes compared to like the movies and Prime is they make you feel for inorganic beings. One of the most celebrated episodes is making you feel sad for a man who just at the beginning of the show was an irredeemable villain.
Yeah.
Like, the problem with the Bay movies, and I haven't watched enough of Prime to judge it, but it really seems like they want to give off this feeling of being
Grandiose.
Of being grandiose and just like, oh, you know, we're taking. Thank you, Nick. By the way, I forgot to say that. Grandiose and important. But there's never a sense of why you should treat it as important. There's no emotional depth to it.
I just realized, throughout season 2, one of the main subplots was getting like all these Cybertronian artifacts around the world.
Yeah.
They barely use them.
That's partially due to the production of Prime, because like,
I believe it. Yeah,
they pretty much during that whole like season 2, like halfway through when they got all the artifacts, like, okay, it pretty much felt okay. We got through all the story beats we had planned out. What do we do now? I don't know. What do we do now?
Cyberplanet keys. What? Okay. What?
That I do remember was a pretty cool moment, though. They bring it back to Cyberplanet keys.
Actually, when we learn one of the keys is inside one of the characters.
Yeah. And that's not to say that like Prime is devoid of levity, but it's just it has its moments. But like a lot of times, though, it really does feel like they're trying to mimic that. You know, like, oh man, we're gonna try to make this feel like that cool epic battle you saw in those movies.
I also feel like a lot of it has to do with like a lot of how people viewed Prime. Many might not even remember like the whole the Starscream and Knockout like zombie episode, how hilarious that was. But they'll remember the fight between Optimus and Megatron at during season 1 by the volcano.
Yeah.
Not so much that they'll forget it, but they'll kind of say it they'll forget that there was there were lighthearted episodes.
They just want to ignore that because they believe the serious stuff was better.
Yeah.
All that lighthearted stuff, that's just filler.
One of my favorite scenes, two of my favorite scenes involve Bulkhead, and one of them is when he just runs super fast for an incredibly short distance.
Yeah.
And the other is when he screams like a little girl.
Oh! Did you scream like a little girl?
No. Baby.
Maybe.
Can we talk about this later?
And it was like, it's like Prime's not devoid of levity, but people want to forget that for some reason. Like, I feel like we have seen the product of what happens with these people who don't want the levity. They just want to focus only on super serious, and that's how we get arguably the worst shows in Transformers. Not even arguably, they are the worst shows. Fucking the War for Cybertron trilogy is just I hate it. I hate it.
Awful.
I hate it. It's terrible. Also, Optimus is really stupid in the War for Cybertron trilogy.
Worst Optimus.
Oh man, you don't see it's an Optimus. You don't see the Optimus trap? No. Oh, okay.
I need you to forgive me before I shoot you.
Forgive me. What the?
What?
Sorry, I'm just going through a lot right now. Are you okay?
Wait, are you saying that if I don't forgive you, you won't shoot me? That's right. Well, I won't forgive you, damn it.
How's it Jake Fushi can do a better performance in Cyberverse than the War for Cybertron trilogy?
The moment when you realize, yeah, that's the same guy.
It's the same guy.
I keep forgetting that they're the same guy.
Let them go! Yeah. I still think though, like, my favorite, one of the moments of Prime that just I wish they kept in. That's another thing. Transformers Primus just has a lot of missed opportunities. Nick knows where I'm going with this. I wish they kept us in that moment where Optimus just fucking loses it with Ratchet, because Ratchet brings up Alita. So, oh man, Optimus, if you're such a good leader, you would have, maybe your fucking girlfriend would be still alive, and just socks him in the face. I wish they kept that. That would've been fun. But yeah, but like other than that, like that's really about it. I just don't agree with this like idea that everything's got to be like Prime. And is because we're dealing with a generation that grew up on this stuff, on that kind of show, and that kind of, they think it's gotta be that kind of tone. It's just not really, it's just not really jiving with me. And I've seen what happens when you try to commit fully to that idea and never turns out good. So that's all I got. But so yeah, that's really about it. Just don't try to make, like, people have expectations for things, but you can't always expect things to, match that expectation. And And I feel that like sentiment about like expectations and all that. I think that applies a lot to our last topic. So you good, Nick?
Good?
Yeah.
I feel I was gonna do a turtle pun, but now I don't even know where I was gonna go with it. Anyway.
Alright. Have a good night, Not.
Oh, night not.
Oh, that's right. Daylight savings time. Ah, that's right. Daylight savings is happening. Fuck daylight savings.
So am I getting an extra hour? So am I getting an extra hour, or am I losing an hour?
You're losing an hour.
Fuck!
Yeah.
I want to sleep more.
I want to sleep more too. No, we're losing an hour. Daylight savings is stupid.
Anyway, I wanted to think about. I was thinking about like adaptations, and how when it comes to Ninja Turtles, it's fucking weird. I was watching Shad's like discuss like the whole April O'Neil thing, and like how everyone's like responding to the design, and how it's like it doesn't look like the character. It doesn't look like, and then like how kind of like the original April was like they were talking about the original April. And I also kind of noticed that they kind of got some things. So here's the thing. When I was thinking about it, I was thinking about mostly my question usually is when it comes to adapting like the source material, does it matter when it comes to Ninja Turtles? When it comes to the Ninja Turtles, does like keeping it like close to how it should be matter?
Okay.
Because I think about this, I'm thinking about like how every single incarnation of the Ninja Turtles is radically different from one another. To the point where I'm like, how much do you change? Before, when it comes to Ninja, how much do you change before it comes recognizable? Or if because everything's so different, would changing almost everything still make it Ninja Turtles?
Oh, I'm gonna bring your PNG a little closer. There we go. No, I get that. That's interesting.
Because you got the original comic, which was fucking dark. You should never let a child read that.
They killed Shredder in the first issue.
Brutally murder Shredder in the first issue.
Good job, guys.
The Turtles were raised to be fucking assassins. Their whole point in life was to eventually go out and kill this one man.
Good job.
And they did.
Yeah.
In the first issue.
Poor Shredder, Chelsea. Nah, Shredder's evil.
Yeah, I kind of deserved it.
Yeah.
But then, like, the next adaptation is so radically different from that.
The show. The original show.
Chengus, the 80s Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is the Saturday morning cartoon show.
Yeah.
It is the Saturday morning cartoon show.
That show also is the most influential of the Turtles media, because after that, pretty much almost every Turtles media afterwards isn't, as fucking dark as the original comics.
It's like Because it becomes the cartoon transcended to a point where it's essentially that no one probably even knows that's based off a comic. And it's insane because it's like it's okay. So James, you want to know how accurate the Ninja Turtles cartoon is to the comic?
I'm pretty sure it's not accurate at all.
They're teenagers. They are ninja, kinda.
Kinda.
They're mutants, and they are turtles.
That's it.
That's pretty much it.
It's in their name.
They're Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Ninja Turtles. That's pretty much it. And everything else is different.
Yeah.
I know that like later seasons, because oh my gosh, they have weapons. Oh, that's not good for the kids. Like Michelangelo traded in his nunchucks for like some kind of like
grappling hook.
Yeah, grappling hook.
And
Hmm.
That was stupid. Given the grappling hook. He has nunchucks for crying out loud.
He has nunchucks. Yeah. No, I was like, but I get where you're going. Like, the
And then
show
you got
was.
the movie, which is closer to the comic.
But
And even then, it's still pretty different.
One, the turtles don't brutally murder Shredder.
Yeah.
Oh, you could say Shredder doesn't have a good fate still, but
And he comes back in the sequel.
how do you survive a trash compactor?
I don't know, but he did.
He did. Remember fucking Casey just flipped on the switch. It was Casey, if anything, who was the one who killed Shredder. Just flipped on the switch. Oops! Oh gosh! There goes the trash compactor. My bad. And was like, oh yay! Shredder's killed. Let's go! Turtle power! T-U-R-T-L-E power! T-U-R-T-L-E power! T-U-R-T-L-E power! Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Chance, I cannot listen to that song.
Uh-huh.
Otherwise, it will be stuck in my head for days.
I'm sorry.
It will be stuck in my head for days. I'm so scared to listen to it now because I know how much it will be in my head. It's like even like the sequels are way different from one another.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, Secret of the Ooze. That was extremely lighter in tone compared to the first TMNT.
Yeah. And then you get TMNT 2007. Well, it comes after the 2003 cartoon, but like they're different from each other, and they're different from what came before. And they got 2012, and that's different from before. And you got Rise, and that's probably the most different thing we got.
Yeah.
We also got the fucking Archie comics. Yes, there were TMNT Archie comics, which took heavy inspiration from the 80s cartoon, but even they were different.
You got
Jason,
oh my god.
Miami Town almost died in an explosion.
Wow.
Yeah.
Ah. Damn. You got the IDW comics too.
Yeah, and they're different. It's like everything. It's like it's like there's no like single like source for real Ninja Turtle-ness. Each one is so different from the other. There's changing things like April, like even like April's like design even matter.
All of a sudden, April's 2003 she was a redhead. In 2012, she's a teenager. And then Rise gave a Rise, the big hoop was, oh my god, April's black, oh my gosh.
It's like April's probably the most different character in each adaptation because she ends up looking. They keep fine enough. She's not a mutant, yet she's the one that keeps changing. Well, except in 2012, where she's well, it's kind of weird in her case, and in the Archie comic, she becomes a Ninja Turtle.
Ah. Huh.
Yeah, like I said, it's so different. So I'm like, and like with Mutant Mayhem, everyone's like, oh, they're like preteens now, and April's black and fat. It's like, I'm like, really? You're not getting hung up about this? It's literally the changes there are like the least. They're not new for Ninja Turtles. I definitely know they're not new for Hollywood, but they're definitely not new for Ninja Turtles.
Wasn't April black in the original comics?
Okay, that's actually a misconception.
Really?
She just had perm.
Ah.
And the comics were in black and white, so you couldn't really tell.
Ah. Is it a misconception though that they did base it off of like, I don't know. I heard they named her off of some African American woman.
I think it was Kevin Eastman's girlfriend at the time.
Ah. So even then, you could argue that hey, maybe April wasn't always black, but she was based off of a black woman. So
yeah, and it's like she started as a scientist, then a reporter, then back to a reporter, then an archaeologist, then a teenager again, to a nerd. It's like she's the one who's changing the most each time. And she looks so different in each of her incarnations.
Yeah.
It's like the only thing you need for an April O'Neil is for her to be a woman and to hang out with the turtles.
And you could go buck wild from there. So yeah. I guess also I should ask, like, when people say like, oh man, April in the new movie, she doesn't look like, the April I know. Which April are they usually referring to?
The 80s one.
So referring to the 80s cartoon. So the 80s cartoon is their quote unquote source material.
I guess, yeah.
Okay. But then, again though, like as if you want to go completely accurate to source material, you would go to the comics.
2003. Or 2003. She was closer to her profession in there.
Yeah.
She was a scientist originally.
So like there's all sorts of things.
Yeah.
So.
And it's like.
So I get it. Like, it's interesting how like just April's always like the turtles in general. They're just always changing. They're always changing. Like there's always a different version. So it's like
So it's like, and basically I'm asking how much. Like, does sticking to source material when it comes to Ninja Turtles even matter? Because it matters when they got like Spider-Man or like Batman, but like with Ninja Turtles, because they're always so different, doesn't matter.
I don't know.
We also got. I remember the time when the 2014 Ninja Turtles was in production, and that one script got leaked, and everyone was fucking angry because there weren't mutants; they were aliens now. So I'm like, okay. So I'm basically asking, is the only thing that really matters when it comes to the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is that they're teenagers, they're mutants, they're ninjas, and they're turtles. Plus, when it comes to ninja, how their competency can vary.
Ninja varies a lot.
Yeah.
It's like, it's like ninja. It differs.
Yeah, they just need the aesthetic of ninja.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter. Because I remember when I was watching it, Shad was complaining that they act like preteens and kids. Well, first of all, teenager. They're supposed to be warriors. They're
teenagers.
Well, yeah, for one thing, yeah. They're learning to be warriors. This is probably like what Mutant Mayhem's gonna be. It's another origin story. I'm just realizing how many origin stories in Ninja Turtles have, and wow, that's countless.
Maybe,
but like, it's another origin story.
Maybe something like Rise, where it's like they're not really like
ninja yet, but
yeah,
they're gonna
full-fledged
be.
team. But
That's
they
what
will
I.
be.
That's what I was getting. That's what I was getting. And it's like, this is like Mutant Mayhem's gonna be like them at their youngest when they start out. Like they're like 13 at most.
Yeah.
They're still technically teenagers. It's like them becoming teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Also, like, I guess also just I should ask, like, so, you know, it's kind of, I'm gonna actually kind of tie this a little bit to my topic. Is it really, you know, like, source material people want, or is it just what the perception of that source material is?
I think perception. Because everyone got mad when Rise was coming out. I remember the what the fuck happened to Raph?
Oh my gosh, he's jacked.
I will say, when it comes to April and, like, you know, Mutant Mayhem, and it's not so much I'm mad, but it's more like it's another like thing. I'm seeing this trend of why are they always race swapping the redheads? That I will say that it's not so much I'm mad. It's more like I'm seeing this trend. And I'm like, what's going on?
I just don't really like her design.
Yeah, and something about the design's throwing me off as well.
That's just.
But that's just me.
Yeah, that's like a personal. That's just like a personal subjective taste. Just.
I will say though, like I've heard people say, like April O'Neil needs to be, you know, attractive, and I'm like, and it depends. Like if she's an adult, sure, but this is supposed to be a teenage April. So she's
Is it even teenage April?
Yeah, it's got to be teenage April.
Okay.
That's what that's why I imagine like moving forward. That's what they're trying to do. You know what? I'm okay with that.
You know, also real quick, you know, obviously the biggest hoopla around April for Mutant Mayhem is, you know, oh gosh, he's black. It's like my first thought was, I thought we already went through this with Rise. Because Rise is like, oh my gosh, April's black there, and now all of a sudden, the way people are reacting to April here, it's like, did we just all of a sudden like forget Rise? Was Rise just a fever dream? Is this the first time we're ever seeing Black April? Oh my gosh!
I don't understand what Ninja Turtle fans want anymore.
Is it even fans though? Like, is this like? I hate always. I don't like bringing up the whole fan argument, this debate and stuff. But like, it feels like a genuine question though. Like, are these really fans? It's a genuine question I'm asking. Like, is these actual fans saying like, oh my gosh, or it's like.
Cause again, I was also watching the Shad's video. I'm like, it seemed like his only real knowledge of Ninja Turtles was the movie, the original movie, and the original cartoon. Because he said when he was talking about whenever he brought up the comic, saying April wasn't black in the comic, he was referring to Eric July's video, disproving the whole April's black, was always meant to be black myth thing.
Huh.
And I'm like, have you seen 2003, 2012?
Rise? I'm still on that. Like, I'm still on that about April. Just we just forgetting Rise existed. Did Rise never exist? Oh my gosh, that was just a fever dream. Oh, forget it, guys.
No one wants Rise.
That's a fucking crime.
It is. Rise of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is fucking phenomenal.
Yeah, no, it's just Rise is great. Like, do we do a 2 cents on Rise? I think we did a 2 cents on Rise, but it was like a while back.
I know we at least did the movie.
We did do the movie, yes, but I don't remember if we did the show. I could check. Real quick.
And I'm just like, it's like, I don't know what to expect. Ninja Turtles is at a point where I think anything could go, and it would still probably be called Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah. Okay, so last year we did do a TMNT special.
I know that.
I could check real quick. I could check. I could just really quickly scroll what we're talking about. Oh yeah, that's right. We talked about the movies. Actually, no. I don't think we had a dedicated topic to Rise, but we did do like a big brain. Also, funny enough, we also did a big brain on TMNT there. So maybe that's where we brought up Rise.
Maybe.
So who knows?
I know. Again, going back to adaptation, back with the live action Michael Bay movies.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't directed by him, but that's the only way people know what we're talking about.
He was the producer.
Yeah. There wasn't even a single mention of Hamato Yoshi.
It was just a rat.
Yeah.
That just learned martial arts. And you could argue whether that's smart or not, but like at the end of the day, that's what it did. It was different. I know some people did also with those movies. People did complain about the designs, but like, whenever we complain about the design, was it really just because they thought they didn't look like the characters, or was it just?
It was more like they look kind of ugly.
But you can also argue, you can also argue that those movies though they themselves had some influence, because like, one thing going forward, it seems like now one thing people like to do is, and it was because of those movies, Raph. Yeah, it's not just your typical, mask. It's like a bandana.
Yeah, a do-rag.
Yeah, do-rag. It's like that's something from the movie that seems to be carrying over. Which I do like, actually. I do like Raph's mask as a do-rag. And like and was like also like Donnie has like a, and also also like just Mutant Mayhem seems to also the designs seem to have some inspiration from like other TMNT, like Donnie here, he's got glasses again. It's
Yeah.
it's like okay. So I just I don't know, like I guess like but like back to like the whole thing of like source material, like what do you consider source material for TMNT, though, Nick? Like
Nothing, actually,
Nothing?
in my opinion. They just need to be Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Janice, when we do our TMNT story, I want to do a lot of crazy things.
Okay.
Because it's like with Ninja Turtles, you could do anything.
Yeah. You could do anything with those Ninja Turtles. Like what else do you think about Ninja Turtles that like sets apart from stuff like compared to like another 80s franchise? Fuck it, because we always talk about Transformers. Why is it TMNT has more freedom than like even Transformers?
I think it's because with Transformers there was always some sort of like idea of what the franchise is supposed to be. And because of the like Ninja Turtles essentially just kept changing over time and kept doing different stuff, whereas like Transformers kind of had the same deal throughout the years. I mean the Armada was pretty much like a G1. Like the same kind of like premise, like Autobots come down to Earth to fight the Decepticons.
What's the premise for Ninja Turtles then? Is that it? Just even the premise itself is just they're just Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles running around doing stuff.
Yeah. They could be like samurai in Japan at one point, or they could go to space and have space adventures. They do so much crazy stuff all the time for Ninja Turtles. Ninja Turtles is so versatile. They could do any story.
Yeah. So, yeah, just like I guess also let me ask, do you believe then that Ninja Turtles is at its best when they just go buck wild with the type of ideas they have?
I think Ninja Turtles is at its best just when the quality is good, because it can do anything as long it's fantastic. It's like I don't think Rise would be as good as it is if it wasn't like as quality, because you could have things like Baron Draxum, the Krang being like some like symbiotic like absorbing creatures, but like it wouldn't work if like all those ideas just the execution was good. That's why Next Mutation Next Mutation didn't fail because they had a girl turtle join the ranks. It failed because it was not a good show.
Hmm. Okay. And also, I can't believe it took Rise. It took a rise for the idea that the turtles can also just be their own type of turtle. They don't have to be the same type of turtle. Because Raph was a snapping turtle. Donatello was a softshell turtle. Those monsters.
Gumball.
Yeah, Gumball's taught me softshell turtle. Have you seen a softshell turtle run actually like in real life? They're actually fucking fast. It's scary.
You have to show me a video.
They're softshell turtles in real life. They're scary, Nick. they're scary in real life. So, and then was like Michelangelo Mikey. He was a ornate box turtle, and then the only one who was like the classic kind of turtle that they usually are is Leonardo.
And with a red-eared slider. And even then, they decided to give him markings like a red-eared slider.
Yeah, they based it off a red-eared slider, but they don't usually, the turtles usually don't have those like markings.
Which is funny because that's the turtle they're supposed to be.
Yeah, unless you're like the mutation they went through just got rid of the marks.
I mean, it's entirely possible because depending on how the ooze works. Again, it's entirely how the ooze works, Changus. The turtles could have been affected by human DNA.
Also, wasn't Splinter being Hamato Yoshi not always a staple? Like they alternate. Like they usually alternate with like the idea of he's a rat who maybe was owned by Hamato.
The original, it was always he was a rat owned by Hamato in the original comics. In the 80s cartoon, he was Hamato Yoshi, but then in the movie, it was back to the rat.
Mm-hmm.
In 2003, he was back to the rat. It was 2012 where they said, "Yep, he's Hamato Yoshi again." I'll be honest, I just like the idea it's Hamato Yoshi.
Yeah.
Even more.
Yeah.
Because you get so much story out of it.
Yeah. Like. Also, and like even Splinter himself, he's always changing.
Yeah.
The most different take was Rise, but
get away from television. I'm watching commercial.
But like, you know, oh god, now we're just going back to just complaining about how people didn't watch Rise. Because why didn't you watch Rise? It's a great show. Because like people were kind of iffy about Splinter, but then like if you watch the show, you learn why he's like that.
He's like that.
And
every morning I wake up, and I'm in this rat body.
Yeah.
Also, the episode where he says that has just one of the best episode titles: Turtle Dig Nights, The Ballad of Ratman.
The Ballad of Ratman. But then like you also, and then you like the idea of like well, why isn't Splinter teaching them martial arts and stuff? And then when you watch the show, you learn why. Long story short.
Rise is better than people are giving it credit for.
Yeah. And the movie, man. The movie honestly just elevates it.
Yeah.
Even if you don't watch the show, the movie itself is fun enough that you can watch it on its own.
Yeah.
It works still also on its own. And like You know, I'll say I think Rise gave, in my opinion, one of the best relationships between Leonardo and Raphael. Specifically the movie, because like the whole point is, you know, I guess maybe that's one thing. Usually, Ninja Turtles has in common, like Leo and Raph are always butting heads with each other, but like it depends on, you know, like the reason why they're butting heads. I feel like Rise, for what it is, gave one of, and especially the movie, gave me probably my favorite version of, you know, why they're fighting. Which isn't, it's not so much that, you know, Raph is, you know, jealous of Leo. Well, one, because Raph was already a leader. But then also the idea that Raph is always butting heads with Leo because he just wants to support Leo. But then, you know, Leonardo doesn't always listen. It's like the idea that, like, the source of their tension and fighting comes from ultimately this desire to help each other. It's like, I like that. I like that.
Yeah.
And I don't know, I guess maybe like the only other, I guess another constant would be like personalities, but like even then it's very loose. Like
Very loose, yeah.
Like all you really need to know is Leonardo. Usually he's the guy in charge. It's in the theme song.
Leonardo leads, Donatello does machines. Raphael is cool but rude, and Michelangelo is
a party dude. It's in the theme song. You learn exactly who the turtles are in their theme song. So yeah. And you could play, and you just play around with that, like, oh, like, so Leonardo's the leader. Well, then I guess, you know, like, is he a good leader? Is he a bad leader? You play with the struggles of leadership, you know, etc. Raphael, he's cool but rude. So what, like, does he have like anger issues, or is he just, you know, is he just sarcastic? Like, is Raphael's just Ottawa?
Yeah.
And then, you know, Donatello, he's the smart one. So like, how smart we're talking? Like he does machines. So like, what are you talking about? Like, is he like mad scientist? Like he's all of a sudden like creating like batshit insane inventions, or like is he just, you know, like simply like, you know, he's good with computers? Who knows? You know, Michelangelo.
Is he modest, or is he a fucking egomaniac? Oh, Rise Donnie's fantastic.
I love Rise Donnie.
He has a fucking bust of himself. That's amazing.
Yeah. And then you know, and then Michelangelo, party dudes. Most of the time, that leads to the idea that, you know, oh, Mikey, he's like, he's the youngest of the turtles. He's the younger brother. That's why he's always.
That tends to always be the case. Mikey's the youngest.
Yeah. That should be interesting, though, the idea that Michelangelo would actually be the oldest, but like you could still play around with a party dude sort of thing, where it's just, I was like, wait, Mikey, you're the oldest, why aren't you leader? I don't feel like it. What do you mean you don't feel like it? I don't feel like it. My younger brother Leo can handle it. I'm just gonna party. So.
Also, is Michelangelo like how smart is Michelangelo? Is he dumb, or is he actually like very intelligent in like his own way?
But I think you said it yourself. Michelangelo would
Brilliant but lazy.
If it weren't for his own you know, shortcomings, he would probably be the best ninja out of all of his brothers.
Yeah. People forget that his weapon is the hardest weapon to master out of all of them.
You know what? If the whole thing is, you know, nunchucks are a fucking stupid weapon, then props to Michelangelo for making it work.
Yeah.
Props to Mikey. I think Mikey might be my best favorite turtle.
Yeah, same. It's like, and he also got like, I'm just gonna go into a whole like gosh, I'm like why Michelangelo is the best character ever created in fiction.
Go for it.
Exaggeration, but like, there's so many things you could do with Michelangelo, and like, there's also the stuff that I really like that doesn't get on in other like media. Like sometimes, like in some adaptations, Michelangelo is actually super intelligent in some areas. Like he knows history and knows art.
Hmm.
And he's also the kindest of the turtles. He has like,
you know, if Michelangelo isn't the most, like book smart, he's probably the most emotionally intelligent turtle.
yeah, Dr. Delicate Touch.
Dr. Delicate. That's. Don't worry, let Dr. Delicate Touch handle this. Get out of our crap, man! You're crapping up our space! Nunchucks aren't a bad weapon, it's just that many stupid people used and refused to master them except for a very few. And then, again, props to Mikey for being able to master nunchucks. Also, just a reminder that in Rise, in the future, Michelangelo just becomes Doctor Strange.
Strange, yeah!
And I was also noticing with Ninja Turtles, like, because of, like, how buck wild you can go with these ideas, like, sometimes you're focused more on, like, like, grounded stories, or then, you could go into a whole, like, mystic arts idea. Where
You don't have to even go into space, for crying out loud! There's so much you could do with Okay, so one of my favorite stories are the ones where they cross over with Usagi Yojimbo, but I'm biased.
I know you like Usagi Yojimbo. I guess just to bring this all back to the main topic, we were saying, like, just Ninja Turtles has a lot of variety to it. So, like, I don't know, at least to me, and I'm pretty sure you, Nick, we don't really see what the big mad hoopla is about Mutant Mayhem. Besides Seth Rogen. Seth Rogen is a shitty person and a shitty actor. So, Seth Rogen, that's fair enough. Fuck him. But
That's fair.
At the same time, though, again, Seth Rogen seems to work the best when he's not, writing. When he's not the one writing. Because Seth Rogen is executive producer, people forget. Oh yeah, he gave us Invincible. And people really love Invincible. So it's like, who gave you Invincible? At least the show, at least. I'm not talking about the comic. The show. Seth Rogen was the executive producer. So it's like, hey, I guess Seth, you're a good producer. Just everything else you're shit at, including being a human being. But hey, that's a personal opinion there.
Are you Jewish? Are you Jewish?
Yeah. Okay, real quick, Seth Rogen tangent. So I know people have their opinions on Count Dankula because oh god, he taught the dog to do the Nazi salute. That's evil. Now, I'm not talking about that. I'm just solely talking about Seth Rogen and Count Dankula. No matter whose side you're on, you gotta admit, it's kind of childish for Seth Rogen to fucking devote so much time to bothering Count Dankula in his DMs. It's like, don't you have anything better to do? Like even if you're right, Seth, don't you have anything better to do? Why do you keep bothering Count? Like, if you think he's an evil person, then just don't interact with him. But you took your time out of it. You took so much time out of your day to hop on Twitter, get in his DMs, and go, "Are you Jewish?" Which, by the way, who the fuck starts a conversation like that?
He probably just sat down.
Yeah. So, I don't know. I think I think really just give Mutant Mayhem a chance. I think people should at least give it a chance. If it's bad, then it's bad, but at least you gave it a shot. You know, actually, now I think of it, this is all kind of wrapping around to actually one of our very first 2 Cents topics we ever did for 2 Cents Live, which was back then. I remember one of the very first topics we did was talk about the Netflix He-Man show, Masters of the Universe.
That's right.
Where we were talking about how people were reacting. You could argue in a similar way people are now to Mutant Mayhem, and the whole point was just give the show a shot. If it's bad, it's bad, but at least you gave it a shot. Turns out it was bad. So like, hey, you know, yay, it was bad, but you know what? At least we gave it a fair shot before, you know, making up our minds. So like, it's like same thing here with Mutant Mayhem. Like, give the movie a shot. If it turns out bad, then it's bad. But at least you were able to come to that conclusion after watching the movie. So. And, you know, and besides, you know, also just, we only got one trailer.
Yeah.
We've only seen one trailer. So, like, the idea of, like, oh my gosh, this isn't accurate to the original source material of Ninja Turtles, like,
nothing has been technically. I guess you could argue, the movie and the first couple seasons of the 2003 show. That's it.
And like, and just also again, just like we only got one trailer for Mutant Mayhem, so like. Maybe the next trailer, it'll show that, hey, turns out we were kind of wrong. You know, it's going to be a little more faithful than you guys thought. Oh, okay. Okay, cool, I guess. So it's like, So, hey, who knows? And plus, like, also at the end of the day, like, is it a crime to be different? Is it really a crime to be different? Because, like, people are always... It always seems to come down to people just aren't, you know, accustomed to change.
Yeah.
People want things to stay the same. It's like, is it really a crime to be different?
And I think it's funny. Ninja Turtles is the series that keeps changing.
Yeah.
It keeps mutating.
It's... Yeah. You could... I think now I can think about it, the source material really just is... It's their name and the theme song. That's pretty much it. It's their name, their Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's what they are. And the theme song, you know, well, because it tells you everything you need to know about them, you know, what their role is and stuff, you know, like, oh, Leonardo leads, Donatello's machines, Raphael's Kobaru, Michelangelo's party dude, there we go, bam, that's your, bam, there we go, you got the gist of who these guys are, there you go, go buck wild with that. And, even the villains themselves are also changing. Shredder's changing. Yeah. Like, oh man, like
a fucking like demon in Rise.
Yeah, right. Rise of Ninja Turtles, just some demon. It's like, jeez. So, by the way, Shredder's voice actor for Rise was actually Splinter in the 2012 series. So I thought that was pretty cool.
It's so fucking wild to me.
Yeah. Also, just like plus Shredder. I think Rise Shredder's one of my favorite Shredders, just because. Well, besides being different, it's just, God, he those fights with him, man.
They're amazing. Animation's terrible, my ass.
Who called? Wait, people said Rise animation was bad?
Yes.
Hold on. I don't know if I'm gonna get struck down on this or not. I want to just look up at least like a real quick like thing from Rise.
You want?
I gotta show like Actually, you know what? I'll just straight up say you want a good fight with the turtles that's just with really good animation. Go watch the Rise of Ninja Turtles movie. If you thought the animation in the show was good, the movie fucking elevates it. It takes it to the next level. That dude just every scene with Krang, it's like, oh. It's like, wow, okay. So, just give Mutant Mayhem a shot. It could be good. And if it's like, who knows? Maybe it's closer to source material than we thought. But I think just at the end of the day,
Does the first arrow when it comes to turtles matter?
I think the answer so far from what I'm getting with this discussion is
Eh.
That seems to be the answer for a lot of things with us nowadays, Nick. Just the answer always a lot of answers just comes up to Hey man, is that Snake feminist?
It's one of the best things in that movie.
So yeah, it's just But yeah, just I guess, is there anything else to talk about with Mutant Mayhem?
Nothing's coming to me.
Alright, I guess then that's just really about it. That's we found the answer to the big brain question. It's just Alright. And that
Also, go back to Michelangelo. Like, James, he's like, he can be so versatile. James, for our series, at one point, the ninja to switch weapons, like, you know, as like a test. No one knows how to fucking do the nunchucks except for Mikey. Not even Leo. Just hinting the fact that
if you want to show versatility, then what if we just have it as no one knows how to use Mikey's weapon, but Mikey knows how to use everyone else's weapon.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like Nick, I want this to be a thing. Just how did you get so good with a katana, Mikey?
Didn't look so hard.
Oh, have a good night, Chelsea.
Night, Chelsea. Also, Michelangelo, he'll know what every single monster is. Every kind of monster, like vampire, werewolf, even like mythological creatures like Bigfoot or a yokai. Michelangelo is actually super smart at times.
Yeah.
Also, Dimension X. He was the only one
Dimension X. Oh, Dimension X was fun.
I've been here for months.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, just you know, when we start writing for Ninja Turtles, Nick, I think the character I'm most excited for is the fucking Orca.
Psycho Orca.
Psycho Orca. You know what it is? Because, like, Shredder's evil, but then I don't think TMNT's got... Or maybe it has, but, like, I don't think it's gotten to the type of evil we're talking about with the Orca. Where it's just...
Shredder has a plan. Shredder has a plan with his evil. This guy's this guy's just a psychopath.
Yeah.
He's evil for the sake of being evil.
I'm gonna enjoy writing him.
Yeah. We're gonna make him do some horrible, horrible shit.
We're gonna make him do some fucked up shit.
Actually, Chase, I have to ask, what's our target audience for this?
Oh, that's a good question.
Again, versatility! You can have adult Ninja Turtle stories and you can have ones for kids!
Yeah. I don't know, maybe it depends. At least with me, from experience with writing Transformers Express, I find that surprisingly enough, writing for like an all ages audience intended ends up really, racking up the brain creative juices.
Really testing how much you can get away with before you go. Okay, let's tone it down a bit.
You're starting another fanfic? Don't burn yourself like I did. Well, one, I got Nick with me, so
yeah.
There's another brain helping me out. Also, two, what do you mean starting another fanfic? I've been writing a lot of stuff on the side as well.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. I could talk about it a little more, but real quick, just I guess just to wrap things up, just source material doesn't matter with Ninja Turtles. I think we found the answer again. It's just
They just need to be Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
They just need to be
the title. They just need to have those in the title, like have those things about them, and you're good.
And you're good. It's in the theme song. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, heroes in a half shell, turtle power. Alright. So, oh, Not's not here anymore, so I can get rid of his body. That sounds actually cooler than that. Just, Not's not here anymore, I need to get rid of the body. Yeah, so I guess that's pretty much it for tonight. We've been going for almost 5 hours now. What'd you look at that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, just I guess one last thing, a quick reminder to anyone who's watching live, which is, I guess, Anime Guy. Daylight savings time is happening, so... Yay! Daylight savings time is stupid. I don't know, why do we gotta fucking lose an hour of sleep just to get more sunlight? That's stupid. I hate that. I hate the idea of, oh, it's like, you get more sunlight in a day. Yeah! But you lose an hour of sleep. Fuck you!
It's not fucking worth it!
It's not worth it! Did you hear that, I think maybe it was like, it's like a bill that I think didn't get vetoed, like, it passed Congress, and it's like, somewhere on Joe Biden's desk, where they're gonna, like, make daylight savings time, like, permanent?
Like, what do you mean?
So the daylight savings time, that's gonna happen, pretty much tomorrow. The time there, that's gonna be permanent. So, going forward, our 12 o'clock will be when usually 11 is. Forever.
Can we just wait until we get an extra hour and then pass it?
I would like that too. That's for states to decide. Is that so? Is that actually a thing? Wait, hold on. I'm gonna look real quick. Do states determine daylight savings time? Congress would need to act to allow states to change, however, since federal law doesn't permit it. The only states in the unit that doesn't observe daylight savings time are Hawaii and Arizona. Ah. Okay. Huh. Well, I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess. I don't know, man. Who knows? Maybe the law changed. I don't know. But like, all I know is that like, there was talk that they want to just make daylight savings time permanent. So, who knows? Maybe it's a thing where like they're gonna make daylight savings time like the permanently recognized time of like America, and then it's up to the states to, you know, follow along with it or not, because Arizona doesn't do daylight saving. Arizona doesn't do daylight saving time. Maybe we should go to Arizona. Then we could get that hour's sleep back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's pretty much it for tonight. We got a lot to write, Nick. We got a lot of stuff to go through. We got a lot of personal projects. We got a lot of and all that. Like, we still need to we need to put aside time to do Bionicle 101 still. Oh god,
we're only partway through that.
Well, you said like we reached like only like 1/4.
So we got through the first book.
How many books were there in year 4? In year 5?
Four, but you also got comics. And the movie.
But the movie crosses over with the books, so.
And you also have the Search for a Mask of Life short.
That's right. So there is that.
We learn how the Evoki got into that rock.
Yeah. And that's when you find out that when Nakama was translated Mask of Light, I firmly believe it was just them bullshitting. Just shit. What do I say? What do I say? Just make up anything. Make up anything, Nakama. We can't blow our cover. Okay. This is the great Mask of Light. That tell the truth.
Don't. What the fuck was that? Tell him anything. This is the mask of Taco Bell. What the fuck was that?
Yeah. But yeah, we got a lot to write. I've been writing a lot of stuff on my own, like too, just personal projects as well. One personal project I've been working on is I've been coming up with the idea of an original, like, sort of Super Sentai story. Sort of my, like, you know, like, my kind of like my own Power Ranger story going on. With a completely original too. So there's that. You wanna know what's my main inspiration for this Sentai story, Nick?
What?
Sonic music.
Yeah.
So that's my main inspiration. Sonic music. I just like listening to Sonic's music. I hope you're happy, Nick. You've converted me into a Sonic fan.
I am happy.
Oh, there you go. So yeah, we got so much stuff to write. So, but anyways, we're just.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie, it's been my joy making you making you more of a Bionicle fan. I'll give you that. Making you a Sonic fan. I'm just glad that I didn't have to make you a Transformers fan, and that 1/3 of my work was already done for me.
Well, I never stopped being I wouldn't say I've never stopped being a Bionicle fan. It's just, you know, at the time when we first met each other, it was more interesting. Like, oh, I remember Bionicle. God, that's a blast from the past. I remember so much about it. And
How much?
And I was like, I don't know. I remember quite a lot. Like, there's commercials and you're like, oh,
Yeah,
a
lot,
Chang.
you say.
It's like, oh, Changus, you barely touched the tip of the iceberg. So there's that.
There are 3 fucking things in the Bionicle canon called Karzani.
You got the island. You got the devil himself.
Who runs that island?
And you got a plant.
Named after the guy who runs the island.
What's the Kreka joke again?
You got a character named Kreka, Krakua, Prika, and Kraka, and they're all separate.
You gotta remember them all. Yeah, there you go.
They have varying degrees of importance.
Varying degrees of importance. So yeah. Yeah, we got so much to write. And we got so much to do. So with that said then, this is it for the podcast. I don't need you any more royalty free chats. Get out of here. Zoop. So there we go. And yeah, so we'll be calling it here. So any last words, Nick?
I have a strong headache when I go to bed and wake up.
My Puerto Rican wife got fat.
I have a champion modern hat. Gesundheit.
Gesundheit. Alright. So thank you everyone who came. Thank you who's watching the replays. And we'll see you all next time. Good night. Modern hat. I have a strong head. Go to bed. And a happy 23rd birthday, hey Floyd. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we are at round 6. Around that Deandra Jackson promised she would kill Lois Griffin. What do you think, Floyd? Is she gonna make good on her promise? A broken promise is child's play. Let it be yourself, or at least within the confines.